Hello. I need to update starting soon. You're right. I mean, I need it to be the starting soon. Okay. I literally just threw together some Spire pictures in a folder and put an OBS slideshow 6 years ago, 5.5 years ago, and I have not really meaningfully updated the starting soon. So there's a lot that can be done with the starting soon. Hello, everybody. I like that I press F2 every time I swap scenes. Who's my first character? I am on defect in the rotation right now, I believe. Which is fine. I lost in Act 2 on this character because my damage was too low. And I had some bad draws in this prism fight. See this 56 damage taken? Way too much. That's what happened. Like, the act was going fine until I walked into here. So, we start with defect, I suppose. How I deal without energy relics? Oh, I just deal. How do I actually do it? I mean, you need to value energy making cards a little bit more. You need them. You need some way to increase your output. Sometimes energy cards are going to be that. Sometimes relics are going to be that. Like, you might actually get energy relics. Sometimes you're going to get powers that do that. Sometimes you're going to get powers that do that. Defect's real good. I might just take the card reward here. The shears are too steep of a cost to me. 2 removes for that much HP. It's a very steep cost, I feel. But maybe it's really good. Have I seen Prismatic Gem? I have not seen it yet in-game. I know how good remove 2 strikes is on defect from Spire 1 at least. So let's do it. We are in the Underdogs. We've got the Waterfall Giant boss here. Cats comfortably around the campfire. We need a new emote of all the Spire characters, of all the Spire 2 characters sitting around the campfire. Because that's what they do in the campfire if you're in multiplayer. Shoes with the Regent. That sounds ridiculously good, potentially. Regent benefits from card generation and from colorless cards, so... Shivs on Regent sounds crazy. Probably gonna go this path. Probably not gonna take this elite because I'm scared. And then, yeah, we have good paths because if we can take elites, we can really take 3, and that's really good. There you go. Beautiful turn. I actually draw block. It makes me weak. Yeah, okay, I actually draw block. Proceeds to shuffle out all my defense, so I don't draw block turn 2. Quick fight. Chill makes frost orbs. I think that's really good. I think that momentum strike is okay there too. 10 damage for 1 energy is good, and then you can get hologram or something like that. To bring it back, or the deck is small. I shuffle my deck every 2 turns right now, so I will redraw it reasonably quickly. The Sea Punk. This guy's a little bit like Jarn. Permanent focus? Yes. There is a card called Defragment. Red cape, Yeah. 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 It's certainly something. Defrag. It is a rare card, Defragment. Is Hidden Gem actually good? I would say so, yes. Is Hotfix good? I would say so. Speaking of permanent focus, this is not permanent focus, but it is very good, I feel. It costs no energy and does a lot of good things. The Chosen Cheese. Yeah, I do not have enough HP for this. This cheese is too rich for me. These are good cards, I feel. I think Barrage is better than Spire 1 for sure. It's been buffed, the number, right? It used to do 4. 5 is bigger than 4. But not more than just that. There's a rare card that gives you orb slots and draws a card. So like orb slots are a little easier to come by, I think. There's no inserter, but Runic Capacitor is the shop relic for defect still. And you got that rare card called, I can't remember it. Modded. This is like a kind of a free click kind of card, because it's, you know, the first time you draw this card, it's free. And look at that upgrade. Draw 2 cards. Incredible. Knobbed. It's incredibly good. It's like, what if Capacitor was good? Capacitor is good, but like it's even better. And then yeah, you have modded, and then you could even bulk up in there if, you know, you're playing a lot of cards for damage, like attack damage, and playing cards for block instead of just frost. Like, you can bulk up in there. You can throw that in there. It's not quite like insert or consume, but it's kind of like insert or consume. Yeah, it increases in cost, but who care? I mean, it's very easy to play it the first 2 times. Make a card cost 0, cut this combat? Yeah, it made it 0, and then you increased it. Yeah, it's understandable. New player who enjoyed defect. I've only played 2 or 3 real runs on defect so far. The deficit. Lot of 0 cost cards. The 0 cost cards on defect are really good now. I think the AoE defect has is so much better than he used to have. The power thing, the powers are stronger mostly. Electro? Yeah, there's no electro, but there's glass orbs. I just think defect scales well. I mean, I would say Frost Focus is still the way. Frost Focus orb slots is still like a big good way of getting strong on this character. I still think Frost is really good. And this common hotfix is really good. So I really like I do really like that. I think dark orbs are a little bit stronger too, with the ability to like have this darkness do this, like channel 1 dark. It already does the trigger passive, so I think dark orbs are a little bit better there. Turbo, real good. It's better than ever, Turbo, honestly. Because you have a little bit of status synergy potential on top of just being a good card on its own. It is a comment and it gives you a lot of energy. Yeah, in this game, AoE feels even more mandatory, I would say. Yeah, energy card are more valuable because it's harder to get energy from your relics. Yeah, defect's kind of normal overall in terms of power curve and stuff. Kill stuff, get strong, pick good cards. The good cards are still the good cards. Making orbs is really good. I think making orbs is even better because of the temporary focus. So if you draw temporary focus and then make a bunch of orbs and evoke them, it's like it's permanent. So that's something too. It's just generating a bunch of orbs is really good. And there's a lot of cards that make orbs. It's like even better. I had a good run with this too. I don't know if this card is actually that good, but you got to draw it next to status cards, which can be difficult sometimes, but it turns them into like adrenaline, which is really good. Really good. Like that's a powerful card. If it is activating, it is very strong. That's what I would say about it. Oh yeah, overclock. I didn't even mention that. Yeah, overclock is like an insta pick. This thing was already good in Inspire 1. And the burn in your discard, like you have ways of dealing with the burn and turning it into something positive. And even without that, it's just accelerating your first cycle. Really good. It's really, really good. So yeah, I want to take some draw, I think. And I think I'm just going to take Hotfix Turbo Cool-Headed. Or do I need a little bit more damage? Do I take Cold Snap over Cool-Headed? Do I want 2 hotfixes this early in the game? Like, is that the way Defect is being played? I think it could be. Do I want a turbo? I might want hotfix and then both frost cards. Maybe I do that. Oh, I take 2 cards. Just 2 cards. Just 2 cards. Not 3. How strong is Defect? Much stronger. Much stronger. Defect kills stuff now, actually. Let's do this. Yummy cheese. Frost Fogus arrives, whether you like it or not. All right, if I take that turbo, I'd be more interested in taking this. I might buy this Barrage. I think Barrage is really, really strong. And I just got a bunch of orb generating cards. So let's take Barrage. This would be good. Oh yeah, this card's really good. This relic's really good. Once you can get cards that are just like, oh, this card does not have a draw cost associated with it, it's good. It's good. Yeah, not every card is gonna line up with it, but if it lines up with a card you were gonna pick anyway, or a card that's like 0 cost, it's like, oh, it's so good. Spire 2. I know, I'm just playing the game. I think I might have to slow down a little bit. I'm streaming like 6 hours twice every day. I might have to slow down a little bit. How many hours do I have? Let's check Steam. I think like 40, maybe. 39.7. I have 39.7 hours Inspired 2. Yeah, look at Hotfix. Ridiculously good. You're at 42? Let's go. Yeah, like, look at the damage. Only 20. Only 20. Wow. A noob in the chat. All right, what about a second barrage? Genuinely, this card seems so good. It just seems so good. Once this deck gets draw, it's all over. Ow. I'm taking a little damage. It's okay. Nice. Little unfortunate draw there, but not really. I mean, I couldn't have drawn better, but still unfortunate to could have tried this bottle potential there. A reboot potion. Oh. Every time you play an attacker skill upgraded for the remainder of combat. Hello. What happens with chill and that combo? What happens? Warp tongs. Does it? It doesn't, right? It just exhausts. Ooh, good relic. At the start of each combat, deal 9 damage to all enemies. It's like Akbeko plus. The gremlins! The gremlins. Stronger than tongues. I mean, in the first cycle, it's not the same, but yeah, it can be. It's more upgrades per turn than tongues, but you have to play the card first. Pile driver worth it while as draw? Probably. Probably. Remember, there are more access to orb slots and more access to orb types. There's glass orbs as well. So Compile Driver can actually max out at 5 card draw. So now we see if I can farm these 2 elites, because we're definitely strong, but my HP number is pretty low. So it's reasonable to be scared here. Okay, 9, that's scary. What do glass orbs do? They do AoE damage. Rainbow? Rainbow does not make glass. No. Ow. Prismatic's in the game? It is. In a different way. Took some damage there, but not a ridiculous amount. Do I like Skim here? I like Skim here. All right, I am definitely scared of this path. 10 HP with this is not looking great. Well, 12 with this. That's one thing I'm just noticing as I'm playing more and more is I'm just taking a little bit too aggressive of a path and just getting chipped down a little bit too much. There's no story mode? No! There actually is. Tiki Rev, thank you for the prime. We're in the 27. But yeah, I think I need to be more careful about pathing, and I'm just like going to too many fights. Like, I'm fine, and then I just take, you know, 5 damage a turn. Funk first. Thank you for the primer. Let's go. Thrash Bludgeon. I have not gotten that combo. What a slugfest. So true. Okay, Beam Cell kind of owns. I'm going to say it right now. Okay, this fight is terrifying, but... yeah, look at this. Glacier, this barrage just 21. It kills this one immediately. They're only doing 7 plus 3, which is 10. Beautiful. Love to see it. Love to see it. Exactly. The poppers are so good here. So good here. I like this fight a lot. I think they're cute. I like garden eels in general are amazing. Yeah, preserved insect in this fight. This is really good. And I think they're interesting. It's an AoE fight that actually is an AoE fight. Like, a lot of AoE fights just incentivize you to burst one down, and that is more difficult to do in this fight than a lot of AoE fights. I love it. You actually like having AoE cards into this fight. And yeah, you still click Bludgeon into here, still like Sunder into here. You like big chunky attacks, of course, right? You don't want to play like 10 little attacks. Well, you can if you can play 10 of them, but you don't want to play 2 little attacks into one guy in this fight. You want to play one chunky. Look at this. Temporary focus is already blocking for 8. I don't even need to play the defend. Defect sucks. Yeah, ridiculously good fight. Yeah, only attack damage. I suppose the wording isn't super clear. It does say the first time it is a hit, it should be hit with attack damage. Yeah, I healed in this fight. No potion use. Healed here. It's good. Start of your 3rd turn, gain strength and dex. I think that's really good. Okay, how do I stop picking hotfixes? And when do I stop picking hotfixes? And do I stop picking hotfixes? Do I want 3 of them in this deck of this size? I don't know if I do. I don't know how they're going to balance this card, because it seems like everyone is just clicking it on sight. Potion? Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's attack damage, even though the wording is not so clear. Does defect have permanent focus? Yes, but it's harder to come by. There's data disc, there's focus potion, which are ridiculously strong in this game for common potion and common relic. Those are really strong. Uproar and removed all attacks except for meteor strike. That is amazing. I like that a lot. I didn't think about that. And yeah, defect exists and is a rare. Yeah, data disc is there. Maybe it's not a common in this game. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. It was a common. It's a common. It's a common. Yeah. That's crazy good. That's very, very good. Yeah, some of the stronger relics did get bumped up in rarity. Like Paper Crane. Maybe not a ton, but some. Maybe it's just that one. I guess Mummified Hand is not a character specific, but it did get bumped up. The eggs are rare. The eggs are rare. Kunai and Shuriken are rare. Meat on the Bone is rare. Okay. Yeah, a lot of relics got bumped. Wait, what? Artivore is rare? What? Excuse me? What? Yeah, different game. White Beast is rare? Yeah, a lot of them did get bumped up to rare. You're definitely right. I didn't realize so many did. Orichalcum is uncommon. That got bumped up. Top rare? It always was. Interesting. Shop relics seem good, like really good. There's a lot of really good ones. Maybe the character specific ones aren't so good. But like, I liked this one. Bread is funny. First time each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it into your hand. Whoa. Chem X. Tingy Rug, I'm probably never buying, but maybe. I don't know. Mirror is good. Dragon Fruit can be good. Ghost Seed is kind of crazy. I thought this was Necrobinder exclusive, but it's not. Enchant up to 3 attacks with Sharp 3. I think that's pretty strong. You know, buff the damage of 3 attacks by 3. That's like upgrading 3 attacks, and then maybe you have multi-hits. That is like a crazy upgrade. Same thing with Block. Lava Lamp, I've never taken. Membership card's really good. Tent is really good. Mystic Lighter seems like it's just situational. If you have the enchanted attack that's really good and you buy it, it can probably go crazy. You know, you've got some multi-hit attack that's enchanted. This can probably go crazy. Momentum 5. I had this okay on Ironclad once. Probably doesn't seem like that good. I mean, retain your first hand of combat. That's pretty good. Bottle. Choose an attacker skill to enchant with royally approved. You can bottle a card. Pretty good. 20 damage to all if you have no cards in hand at the end of the turn. Sling, Toolbox, the Abacus, Wing Charm. Good stuff. Yeah, bottle and non-power. The bottles are gone. Otherwise. Weepy tweety doo tweety tweety doo. The clam. The sewer clam. I don't really know what this guy does. Gonna be honest. Maybe they die? They get strength? I think they die. I think that's something that they're good at doing, is dying. Seems like it to me. All right, zero cost cards are kind of broken on this character. Am I allowed to not rest into this boss? It's a big question. I should probably just rest, because consider the fact that like I don't really need upgrades in this deck because this thing upgrades all my cards in longer fights. And it's good to rest into this boss, I think. Right, like my entire deck is gonna, you know, get upgraded anyway. Six. Good enough block. First Mario Odyssey stage. It is a little like that. Get ready. More and more better with the gifties. Thank you for 2 of them. Thank you double. I want this dual cast to be upgraded, so I'm gonna play it. That's kind of stupid, actually. They're so good at this fight. Yeah, why did I rest? But actually, why did I rest? We're so good at long fights. Can this boss be scary? Yeah, of course it can. Yeah, and I mean, this is why I rested. Did I, like, right? I might have did it. I don't know. You can die to it, but like, this is the scary part, right? Like, I might have died there without the rest, but I could have maybe potioned. That because the defrag on it. That goes for the defragment on it. Adaptive strike. It looks interesting. 0 energy copy of this in your discard pile. I would have died, I think. Yeah, I would have needed a potion, I think. Need to potion, or like I would have needed to set up my draw pile a little bit better and split on a more opportune turn. This is defrag 1-8. No, mid, 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 oh mid, a mid in my 0 cost deck. Yeah, okay, cool. Genuinely, that probably wins the run. Amid. Now, continue watching to see me fall on my face. Yeah, Amid Razortooth. Anti-synergy? No. The cards you play are going to be the cards that get shuffled, which are the cards you want to play. So the cards you don't play are not getting reshuffled. So you're not drawing upgraded cards. So your second deck cycle is entirely upgraded. Chill upgrade's insane now. Yeah, I mean, it's the only upgrade that kind of matters, like defrag and chill. Everything else to get upgraded eventually. So yeah, we're extremely strong now. I mean, we want to do things that improve our early turns. I mean, that's just like always true. But it is true. Looking for 9. I should let's just plug. That's good. But yeah, this deck is ridiculously good. Like after turn 3, we have an extra strength in decks, and our deck is entirely upgraded. So like, yeah, we're ridiculously good after just a few turns. And by even a few turns, like, I mean like one. Do we even want skim? Yes. Yes, we do. Subroutine worth taking. We only have one power right now called Glacier. It says whenever you play a power, gain energy. Ever good as a free remove? Doesn't seem as often as you'd hope. It can pick cards from your discard pile, so there's not like any manipulating it. It seems like it always takes cards you've added. Most expensive in terms of energy cost, maybe? No, it would have taken Glacier, but it could be incentivized to do it. I don't know. Or the most rare. It's not fully the most rare. I think it's just random. And it like doesn't take starter cards or something. Should I take Darkness here? I think it's okay to have like a big nuke damage. I think it buffed itself pretty big, and I have a compile on my deck. Yeah, look at this. Ringing Triangle. Retain your hand on the first turn of combat. Well, about that. What do I think about Permafrost? The first time you play a power, each combat gains 6 block. Make my defrag gain block. I think that's really good. Right? Like I said, I just want front load power. Like charge battery is good too. I'll probably just take those. I just want front load power here. Let's weak them. Why is Runic Pyramid so good? Like it's better than it was in Spire 1, and it was good in Spire 1. Hey, who printed this card? Was a mid good in Spire 1? I think it was. There were some talented minds thinking about this. Oh, let's take this. Enemies that put status cards in our deck, goodbye. You're gone. Incredible. 3 HP for a striker move. Love to see it. I love to see it. What is fuel? It's good. Wait, the upgraded version of this card gives you upgraded fuel. Oh my god. It gains an energy and draws 2 cards. Oh my god. Can you go infinite with this in turbo? Maybe? Yeah, it turns them into adrenalines. What is fuel plus is an adrenaline. That's very, very powerful. I'm gonna coward because I want to play it super safe. Yeah, and with a mid, it's crazy good. I'm gonna take the money. I'm gonna take this. Yeah, counters enemies that are supposed to ruin infinites, and I have Pyramid. And not only that, it's just a block card. Like, it's just a defend plus. It's not a bad card on its own. Speaking of statuses. Downside for apps on high ascension, 9 HP. 9 max HP. Can you handle it? I don't know. kind of steep. It's too strong. Yeah, I do not want to destroy my brethren, yet I must. Yeah, it's an ancient reward. It's just too strong. I think it's too strong. I want everything to be hard, though. I want everything to be harder. Still losing a lot, but like... I want everything to be harder. Oh. What's this? Okay, yeah. What is that? What is that? What is that card? Wow. Lose max HP every time you use an app. I like that idea a lot, actually. I like that idea a lot. Wow. That's so cool. Yeah, that is such a good idea. I could see them doing it. I could see them doing that. Yeah, this doesn't exhaust. It just exhausts the status cards. Or transforms them. Who gave me Runic Pyramid? And to their downside? Nope. It's simply the Runic Pyramid. You get it from Darv. Darv has a lot of Spire 1 relics. Spire 1 relics, and then this thing that gives you the unique power ancient card for your character. So that's like Bias Cog on Defect, Corruption Unclad, Wraithform on Silent. And the new characters have Regent has a card that gives you a star every card you play, which is very good. And Regent has a card, or Record Binder has a card that is a power, a 2-cost power that lets you remove a card at the end of combat. Very, very strong cards all around. Though you know they're strong when like Bias Cog is probably the weakest of them. But despite not having pellets, I think Bias Cog is better in this game. Defect can end fights faster. Like you see how strong temporary focus is. Like Bias Cog is just that. It's just that, but better. Yeah, I think he is the only one that can appear in Act 1 and Act 2. I think Darv was the only one. Could be wrong, but I think that these first 3 are always in Act 2. These 3 are always in Act 3, and then Darv is either or. Which makes me think maybe you can get Ecto in Act 3. Makes it a lot better. This is like free energy with no Act 4. If you get this into Act 3, it's kind of free energy. If that is possible to happen. Yeah. No thieves. Yeah, that adds a little bit. 820. I boosted. I console commanded myself on Ascension. And did they remove self repair? I believe so. I think that's a good thing. Satan playing your turn 1s is good. I mean, the Ancients have a lot of character. I think it's really good. Especially like these two. Like this guy's just got weapons and this guy's just evil and it's funny. Like he's got some absolute insane crazy options. Like buy everything. Buy everything. No healing cards. Maybe. I haven't seen any healing cards, right? The worst relic in the game, what, this one? I've seen this one just be garbage. In this game, this seems so much worse than Inspire 1. Inspire 1, this would be like kind of good sometimes. But in this game, it feels like really, really bad. Mid. Mid. Ten skills, gain 7 blah. Okie dokie. Newvid. Up to 10 block persists across turns. That is good. Calipers would be here. I potion this turn 1. This guy hits hard on turn 1. Apparently I cannot avoid it. Wow. $10 equivalent. It's probably supposed to be the equivalent to A20. Oh, we have compact. We have compact. GG. Yeah, you loser. One put status cards in my drop pile? Have fun with that. Have fun with that. I'm gonna draw 5 status cards. I'm gonna play compact. They're also dead. Nah, but let's move up our tuning fork. Yeah, why does this guy put 2 adrenalines in my draw pile every card I play? Okay, why did I potion? Because I thought I would actually save HP on turn 1, but I didn't, because I'm stupid. We don't need these. Chill upgrade. One of the few upgrades that even does anything. This fight shouldn't be that hard, considering I am the defect. Scary? Yeah, but if we can block with Frost Orbs, it's totally fine. Focus in the draw pile. I mean, we're just really strong. The guy. Okay, that was better than I expected for the turn 1. Number 6. Good. A mid versus a mid. It's an infected Quism, otherwise known as an amid. I didn't full block that. I thought I did. Way over blocking. Yeah, don't transform all the escape cards. I will die if I do that. Do I have status generators? I don't. But as soon as I do, it will be good. Like, this card is going to be crazy. Pretty crazy that I don't even have any status generators and it's still like really, really good. Colorless deck with the regen. Yeah, I wouldn't like over pick colorless cards. There's not like too much that goes crazy with them being colorless cards. You know, there's one rare power that is gain strength when you play a colorless card. So you don't want to like, oh, I'm doing colorless deck, but you want to be like, oh, I am playing a lot of colorless cards. I guess I can take this for strength scaling if I need it. Status gens, there's Overclock, and there's Turbo. And there might be a few new ones that also do it. There's this one. Boost away puts a Dazed in your discard pile. This is like the new Steam Barrier, kind of. 0 cost block card. Common. Gunk Up? What is Gunk Up? The Power Through. There's the Power Through card, yeah. Oh, yeah. Slimed into your discard pile, Gunk Up. And then, yeah, there's Power Through. Fight Through. Gunk Up's probably the worst. And it seems okay, Gunk Up, but yeah. I mean, Power Through is good, right? Why is making status cards good? In this deck, it's good. Because in this deck, we have Pyramid and this card. We have this card upgraded and Pyramid, so it turns every status card into an Adrenaline. Which is extremely powerful. Yeah, if Compact Power Through would be an infinite, if it were like Spire 1 Power Through. Which is probably why they didn't do that. Guys, why is the damage not doing that? Why is the mid? I want to take this card, but it's not that good, right? It's too fun. Metronome's pretty good, I think. Channel 7 orbs yield 30. Over Glacier? I mean, why do I need a Glacier here? Yeah, because it's good on turn 1. Okay. I answered my own question. We only really care about front load. Doobadoo, doo doo doobadoo, doo 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 boo boo boo. I mean, it's better than Thunderstrike in Spire 1, but I think it can be a strong card, but I think the deck is too strong to even care. Rusting is an option. Is it? Recall. Like, I don't need any of these upgrades. What if Glacier upgrade is actually good? Who do I think is the hardest boss? See, there's a problem because I don't think any of the bosses are hard. I don't think any of them are hard enough. Maybe Knowledge Demon. I've had some struggles with them. I think all the bosses need to be made harder. All of them. Every single one of them. On High Ascension. I don't think they need to be made harder on Low Ascension. I think they're fine. But I want a A19 equivalent that makes every boss harder. I think that would be so sick. Why do you keep dying? Because you don't know everything about the game. Exactly. This game, you gotta learn a lot. Yeah, the bosses don't kill you. The elites do. The hallways do. The hard pool hallways are hard. Yeah, forces you to choose a debuff. The knowledge demon is tough. What if I'm just stupid? Let's just rest. Yeah, do not compact all the frantic escapes. That sounds like a bad idea. Now, does this upgrade the frantic escapes when I play them? Yeah, I don't think there's an upgraded version of this card. Let's actually check. Let's look in the status cards and see if there is an upgraded version of it. There is not. Is it a skill? It is not. It's status. I mean, this says attacker skill. I'm just gonna play them all. Like, I'm already dealing with this turn well enough. I'm just gonna play them all. We can compact them once they're big. You know, once they're actually hitting me. Hotfix is ridiculously good. Yeah, I did not need to rest. You can see. Yeah, I mean, maybe it was good to rest. Yeah, no, it wasn't. Yeah, it's a status card. I didn't see this keyword. I mean, I guess Echo Form was always ethereal, right? This card says Echo Form on it. Yeah, what's new? A mid also. A mid. Spire 1 Echo Form art? I think I do too. Spire 1 Echo Form art is something special. But that's like the best of the best of Spire 1 card art. Now imbue it? Wait. Ah! No! No! Snap clicked it so you could read the other cards. Were there other cards there? Imbue. No, doesn't this guy let you... No. This guy has one where it chooses a random power and puts it in your hand on turn 1. This one. Puts a random power. So it wouldn't always be Echo Form. Sometimes it would be defrag. Wow, that would be so bad. Sometimes I would get defrag instead of Echo Form. I'd be so sad. So what do I even want here? Fiddle does nothing positive for us. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. 2 curses and 3 wishes. No. Let's just take this thing. I don't know. I don't really like any of these that much. Toolbox plus? Yeah, that's all it is. These aren't that good. Beep, 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 beep. It's fine. Choices Paradox is fine. Yeah, plays your first turn. It's very funny. I wish I had the shop one. I would have done this path with the shop and then a second shop. I would have done it. I probably shouldn't do that with this deck. This deck has pretty good cards in it, and you know, most of the bad cards are gone. So putting a bunch of weird cards and random cards in my deck is probably not a good idea in this deck. I'm gonna go this way. Amplify? I mean, it's really good. I don't need to play Echo Form, I suppose. 19 plus 12. It's not 33. Wait. Wait. Love when the Act 3 music starts hits. Yeah, why are my cards not discarded at the end of turn? Seems like a glitch. I mean, it's just so perfect of me to just like get a mid like twice already in this game on defect as well. Yeah, have I lost on defect A10 yet? Probably. Yeah, I lost the run that I like ended stream on. Wasn't a memorable run, so I didn't remember it. Any new infinite builds? Yes, I think you can go infinite with this card. I think, maybe. Yeah, I probably shouldn't do that. Turbo? Wing, 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 wing. Psycho got nerfed? It's fine. It helps you to exhaust status cards a little bit, but yeah. Okay, I don't want to lose max HP, and I don't have any block cards in my first turn for some reason. There we go. There you go. Yeah, infinites are easier. That's not something I expected. I expected them to make it harder. And I really do hope they make it harder in the future. I think it's pretty important that you can't just like go infinite every run. Let's try this thingy. Ooh, it evokes it after the Dark Orb stacks. That's very cool. And it's after you get the block from Frost. That's a cool card. I like that one. Oh, and look. Echo Form. Oh my god. Echo Form Razor Tooth. The second play is upgraded. That's crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, Echo Form needed to be stronger. That's what we've learned here. Yeah, look at these Dark Orbs, by the way. Look at how chunky. It's insanity. Brood Juice. Glacier card. What if I upgrade Echo Form? Is this crazy? No, I'm upgrading Skim. I just picked up 2 turbos. I'll bring the screen for the Slay the Relics. I think it'll be accessible sooner rather than later. I think we'll get it pretty soon. Hyper Beam. Yeah, no way. I don't like this hand. Oh. There you go. Fight breaks our tooth. Yeah, a little bit. In more ways than one. Nice. Yeah, do I really deserve a mid? Like, oh my god. Do I really deserve this? Do I like count up to? What, this thing? This guy is every time I play 10 skills, I gain block. Draw 1 card. At the start of your next 3 turns, draw 1 additional card. Not the greatest potion with this deck, but it can use it. Oh! On turn 1 or something. The round tea party. I have not seen this before. That is the champ. Is it not? That is the champ. Round tea party. You find an invitation for a Sir Galalot to a tea party and decide to show up in his stead. Upon entering an unassuming rotunda, you find yourself in the midst. Amidst, you could say. Commanders, generals, warlords, and mercenaries having tea. The gigantic knight, donning a golden crown, speaks. Thou art late for tea. What is that? What is the point of this? At the start of each combat, lose 4 HP, heal to full. I mean, this is supposed to be a late game relic. So yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, let's just take this. Get destroyed. Lose 10 HP for a strawberry? Interesting. The patrons stare wide-eyed at the corpse of one of their regulars, then burst into applause. We were wondering how to get rid of Sir Wygor. Incredible work. They dump out your poison tea, and you discuss tactics and secrets all night. A most excellent tea party. Can it show up in Act 2? Okay. Yeah, if you see it really late and you're low HP, it can save your run. And then if not, if you're high HP, you can probably afford to lose HP and get a nice relic. All right. Buffer. Something tells me that playing buffer this turn is good when the enemy is doing 30 damage. I don't know what it might be that is giving me this impression, but I do have the impression that buffer is useful here. Okay, we got compact. We got compact, everybody. 4 burns in my hand. How about 4 adrenalines? How about 4 adrenalines? I mean, I don't even use them, right? Yeah, this opponent is kind of stupid, IMO. Go. They got to do something about pyramid. This is too good. This is way too strong. I mean, it's crazy. Oh, it's green. Overclock green. Looking for cards that are not bricks right now. Speaking of, there it is. Yeah, why does the enemy give me 4 adrenalines? Are they stupid? They might be stupid. Great job. This fight's pretty cool. I like that there's one that steals your strength, one that steals your dex, and guess what? I'm the defect, so I don't need either of those. Yeah, where's the Focus one? The defrag. Yeah, these guys are like the Jomon period pottery. I really like them. I always like anything inspired by that kind of aesthetic. Like Claydol is the same thing, the Pokemon. They're not even good. They don't say draw. What's the beetle potion? It's like super weak pot, but it's every enemy. So yeah, it's like super weak pot, essentially, and it can stack with weakness too. Yeah, it's the Beetlejuice. It's a good name. So I want to play this Glacier, and I also want to play this Echo Form later. So do I just take this, and I do this, and then I do this? But Ascension, I maxed it out. I console commanded it. We're doing max Ascension. I'm a cheater, a classic cheater. I need to cheat to make my game harder. That is the situation. This fight's so fun though. I like that I kill them and then they come back in and then it's just really, really cool. Multiplayer, very little. I played like 2 runs with my brother on No Ascension. Fun stuff though. I think a multiplayer is pretty good. I hope they go to 20, yeah. I think I'd have a lot of fun with this game getting like Giga Omega hard. I'm actually so close that I'm just gonna upgrade the Echo Form. I mean, why am I even touching the torch head, right? I mean, the Dark Orb's gonna hit it anyway. Oh, no. It's bound. It won't double play it with Echo Form. Important. I've tried it. I think I've tried it before. I don't think it does. I don't know. It's easy to miss these things. One of us is probably wrong. Maybe, perhaps. I don't know. But yeah, I do not have 9,000 hours in this game, so I'm not as confident as I would be in Spire 1 information. I mean, I can just test it. Oh. Maybe... Okay. So Echo Form works. I could have been thinking of Replay. A card with Replay applied to it. The second copy isn't bound. Yeah, but if you put Replay on a card, it's the same card trying to be played and it won't work. Bug? I don't think it's a bug. I think it is just not necessarily the thing you would expect 100% of the time. Which I guess is kind of a bug. But it makes sense why Replay would not, because it's the same card trying to be played again. But the Echo Form is a copy, but I mean, Echo Form probably shouldn't work either. But whatever, I guess it does. Is Darkness Plus broken now? A little bit. A little bit. Yeah, Queen doesn't start attacking until the minion dies, which I think is way too easy. Game too easy. Where do you get a mid? Yeah, it's from Darv. Darv gives you Spire 1 stuff. Reason to kill the minion? It does start multi-hitting you eventually, and then she buffs its strength. But I kind of agree. Like, there's not a massive incentive to kill the minion, because it makes her attack, which is, you know, maybe more threatening than the minion. I think if they just like buff the numbers on that, you get a very interesting fight. GG? Oh, there's a second boss. What do you mean, GG? Is it good to top deck your Echo Form? Is it good to do that? Less floors in Fire 2? Yes. Act 3 is shorter than the other acts, but I don't know by how much. I mean, it's by a floor. Yeah. Like each subsequent act is one floor shorter. The chest is one floor later on each subsequent. That's interesting. And I mean, yeah, there's the chest floors gone, but then there's the ancient floors added. So those are the same. Yeah, but see these? There's one less floor, and then there's 2 bosses, so it looks like they're the same in Act 2 and 3, but there's 2 bosses. Game too easy. Yeah, for people who have a million hours in Spire 1. But it's not too easy right now. Like, what I'm saying is it would be too easy in that I wouldn't want to play this game in this state for 5,000 hours. I would want to play this game in this state for 2,000 hours. That's the state of the game. It's very fun. So like once the novelty wears off a little bit, which would take like 2,000 hours, then you would, you know, I wouldn't want to go for like crazy win streaks and try to, and all that stuff probably. But it's extremely fun because you can do much more crazy things than Spire 1. You can do like not quite the level that you get consistently in Monster Train and Monster Train 2, but you can get there in certain runs. You can get the craziness of duplicating a bunch of cards and having a crazy card that has some weird modifiers on it. It can be done. Baby knob. Baby knob do 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 do. Baby knob do 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 do. Baby knob do 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 do. Baby knob. Yeah, I want this guy to be buffed. I want this guy to carry over the strength. Are you surprised that every time I say I want this thing to be changed, I want it to be harder? I'm so daring. Oh, I didn't mean to kill it there. Okay. Sure. Yeah, oh wait, he died. Music's really good in this though. When the music has a little fanfare is when the phase ends. Doorman? All the Act 3 bosses need to be buffed. They all do. Corpse Lock card, not in this deck. Look at how big the Dark Orb is. Like, I just played that card. Oh no, not the burns! No, Nemesis, don't put burns in my deck! No! See, it's just so strong. Defect's so strong in this game. Why is Dark Orb better now? Look at the upgrade. Twice. Defect's too strong. Beep, 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 beep. A mid. It is so strong. Defect's overpowered. Cables in this game. Yep, cables are in there too. Wait, I can't drink the fruit juice now? I can't even throw it out? We can't free the fairy outside of the spire in this game. Get a spicy chicken sandwich. Let's go. Defect is so good in this game. The damage numbers are much bigger. And also, I seem to have a good success at getting the runic pyramid on the defect. The defect. 5 wins, 3 losses overall on defect. You look at this garbage character right here. Look at this. Look at this. Garbage. Garbage. Worst character in the game. Yeah, I'm just I don't do well with Necrobinder right now. I like Regent though because I have some really good runs on Regent and then I die. I'm like, this run is too strong. I don't need to do anything else, and then I lose. Which I like that. I just need to figure some things out and it'll be good. It's because the region doesn't block that well. So as soon as you stop killing the enemy in front of you, yeah, you're gonna take chip damage constantly. It's kind of like old defect. I mean, both the new characters are kind of like old defect. Sometimes they can be slow to get going, but only sometimes. Yeah, Regent feels strong, but sometimes it's just like, oh, I'm lacking the energy to play my blade and access my power and kill the enemy. And you need to kill the enemy. Ironclad. I've been clicking this very often and it's not exactly good. I don't think it's especially good, but it is there. Niao's Fury. I don't think it's good. It's a strike plus. Why do I need these cards coming from my discard pile? Yeah, relics go to a second phase. Better headbutt? No. Kind of. I mean, they're random. Why are they random? 2 random cards from your discard pile. All 4 of the camp relics, and you had the tent. Oh, and you even had cook. The cleaver to cook. Can you upgrade it? What is its upgrade? It's just 14, which is good. You know, the number is big. Beep, 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 beep. No early shops. I mean, I've been clicking this on Clad and it's been fine. The shop's late in the act. It's fine. I mean, letter opener is not anything that special here. That ceremonial beast act. Yeah, let's get some P-Strike, get some Hellraiser, get some Second Wind. I think that this is... Maybe I need to stop taking this capsule. Maybe it's not that good. And then, yeah, either one of these ways. And then, yeah, probably go this way. Cool stuff. Do. I think I have to play this bash. Is this the truth? I think it is. Yeah, if I play the bash, it means that I can kill. 3 strikes. Bludgeon. I like that a lot. Bludgeon is like the new Carnage. Like, Carnage is gone. Bludgeon demoted to uncommon. So, boom. You can click this card really early now. Upgrade Bludgeon here. Transform Strike. Yeah, demoted. Like, it's not really. It means, like, it's a demotion, but it's a buff to the card. You can see it earlier much more often. Maybe even much more often. I don't know how rare chance works in this game. Upgrade Bludge is pretty good. Do a transform though. I want to transform this strike because I don't like having a strike and defend after the bash. I just don't like it. Okay. Yeah, that's really good. I mean, it's just a defend at the moment, really, but like sometimes it's more than a defend. So yeah, I want to click some Vaughn because this is crazy. Really powerful card. Probably take the Sword of the Stone. I'm about to try to take 3 elites this act. Ironclad loves strength. We don't have a shop until much later. This will give me 3 strength after I farm elites, after 5 elites. It's very powerful late game, if I can take elites. Colossus stack? Yeah, it goes to next turn. The next end turns. Look at Bludgeon go. Yeah, it's 3 strength. It's quite strong. Oh my god. Why did I transform a strike? No. Should I consider Unrelenting because I have Bludgeon in my deck? Yeah. Or should I just take Bloodletting? Should I just be silly and take Bloodletting? Let's try this out. I think it's decent here. Work with Whirlwind? I don't think so. Yeah. It did exactly what you wanted to do. Oh, Bludgeon filled with a Snecko Oil. Wait, Snecko Oil draws 7 cards. Oh my god, it draws 7 cards. Why does it draw 7 cards? That's too many. That's too many. B. Wee dee 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 dee. Wee bee 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 boo 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 bee bee dee bee doo boo boo boo. Ow. Yeah, you don't notice it's a frog unless you read the name. And reading is known to be impossible. Okay, I'm taking way more damage in this fight than I expected. Because I didn't use potion. Or didn't use the other potion. Beating Remnant. You cannot lose more than 20 HP in a single turn. I become the heart. Yeah, not being this turn is pretty good. Yeah, cool relic. The bird. The bird nerd. It could have been better. Mole. Mole. Uggabago. Start each combat with 8 vigor. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Kind of the new shuriken. Let's get big. Okay, but Transform 2 is like so good. Yeah, we should probably do that. The Morphic Grove. You enter a grove of crystalline trees and they begin to quiver excitedly. Birds of Hellos welcome bombard you as you group of Morphics burst from the tree. Wow. One of the Morphics is fidgeting in a corner, clearly not as sociable as the others. Approach the group or the loner. Yeah, Shuriken is a rare, and then this is the new Shuriken uncommon. Oh, I'm gonna go to the shop anyway. This is just so strong that I just do it anyway. Because it's just that strong. Three bludgeons. You can't stop me. All right, watch me die to the next elite. I'm ready. Oh god, these guys counteract me. Oh god. I want to kill it, but it only does 1 damage. No. This is kind of bad for us right now. This one doesn't exhaust. I don't know if that's worth it. Thermite Beast, that is the other guy that has that. Wow, this is brutal. Yeah, I'm gonna die. What am I doing? I really need to survive next floor. I had lethal. Blood left. Yeah, I had lethal. You're right. If I don't survive next floor, I die. Thank you. For the information. Taunt, Unrelenting Bludgeon. Then they're Vuln next turn. If I draw either of these bludgeons, I win. Maybe even if I don't. Alright. Should be fine now. We get 15 HP from our meal ticket. And we should be fine. I think. We don't really block our boss that well, but hopefully we kill it. Yeah, cleave. Rare cleave. Incredible. It's very bad in this deck, I think. Ah! I can't get another bludgeon. No! There's Stampede. Ooh, there's Stampede. Hello. Stampede is a very good way to play bludgeon. And I probably just upgrade the Stampede. Or maybe we upgrade this. What does Stamped do? It, at the end of your turn, one random attack in your hand is played against a random enemy. So it, plays bludgeon. Is what it does. Very often it will just play bludgeon. Oh, that could have been better. The random targeting, yeah. Wait, this is really good. Why is this really good? Stampede. It plays an attack, and then it'll stun them. And then I'll have all of next turn. I think, or not? No, okay, I don't. I don't quite. Either way, we're probably okay. I mean, it's a lot of damage I just did. Like, an enormous amount. Will this work? Science? I don't think it'll work. It shouldn't. Every card is bringing, as you can see. I should just taunt. And then I don't even think Stampede is gonna work. Yeah. Oh no. My internet kind of died for a moment there. If you're dropping frames, it is not your fault. It's mine. Let's go, Stampede. Wow. Powerful. Oh, my internet. I don't like that. I don't like when my internet does that. Got this game a couple days ago. Beat boss with armor, vulnerable, exhaust, menagerie. Yeah, there's a lot of cool things you can do. Yeah, this card says offering on it, so I click. You know what's crazy about offering? Offering remnant. Okay, I need to go see what's going on with the internet. For a moment. Let me see. If we're doing anything, I think it's just weird. Hope this internet sorts itself out. But I have a consolation prize. It's called a little baby cat. She's so good. You need unlock all? There you go. Oh my god. This freaking internet is just going insane. Why is it going up and down and up and down? I'll figure it out. Yeah. No decisions to make there on that. It's all offering. What do you need, Miss Baby? Miss Baby. Goodbye, little cat. Okie dokie. Act 2. This guy can give me Prismatic Shard, which I might click, and it might be really fun. Gives you an extra energy every turn and Prismatic Shard. I would click that, because I could find, like, shivs or something really fun. I don't know what else. I could find some fun stuff. I'm sure I could find something fun. Ah! Where is it? Enchant a skill with Imbued. Cascade with Imbued. That might just be worth it. It's probably worth it over the other options. 4 potion slots filled is pretty solid. And bash into break. Let me just show what that even is. 20 damage, 5 vuln. So it's like 2.5 bludgeons of power. Like that's a big change for bludgeon, like that, or bash. That's much stronger than bash. And what's break plus? It's like 28 damage and 7 vuln or something. 25. Like it's perma vuln. Like that's good. Yeah, it's still lagging a lot. But I am going to play the first 4 cards of my draw pile every fight. I'm going to do that. I'm going to. What is imbued? It plays the card at the start of every fight. So it will immediately play the top 4 cards of my draw pile. That's really good. So let's kill some stuff. There's a 4 elite path. We rip it. I don't know if we can. We want to take at least 2 elites because we get the sword. We want to get the sword activated. Yeah, I was joking about the bludgeon build, but it actually kind of is a bludgeon build. We're doing bludgeon, that's our damage, and we're making it work without Snecko Eye, which is not really a thing you can do in Spire 1. Beep 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 beep. I think I still might just take the right side. Like, I want to take 4 elites, but it just has more campfires and safer and everything. It's so good. It's so good. Also, look at this. Gigantification. The next attack you play deals triple damage. Do you think I can one-shot the boss with that, with bludgeon? How much damage is that bludgeon plus doing? 42, 63 times 3, 189? 189 on a bludgeon with Vaughn. 189 on a bludgeon. That's crazy. Make sure to buy lantern. Yes. Wait, it doesn't use Akabeko up. That's interesting. Fine. Probably a bug? Yeah, that's a bug. Or is this just an exoskeleton of a bug? I don't know. What is causing that at combat start? I have imbued a cascade. So at the start of every combat, it is playing the top 4 cards of my draw pile. Yeah, some hot cocoa would go nuts. Unfortunately, I can't get them both. The key is going to be too good with bludgeon. So yeah, that's how every fight is going to go. Feels like that's how every fight is just going to go. You go do 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 do. Let's take this as a block card. I think this is a good block card. With the Burning Pact. This is so crazy. The front load is insane. Anything that can kill it? Oh, definitely. We haven't won yet. Very strong. Yeah, I mean, if it plays bad cards, it means the bad cards are gone. Strike dummy. What does the key do? You can bring the key to an event in Act 3. The first event will be Reppy the War Historian, and you can either get like a potion and 2 relics or the War Historian book or something. You can get the book, and what the book does is it plays the last card you played on a turn at the start of next turn, which with Stampede ideally will be Bludgeon. Ideally, the history course book, the book, attacker skill, no power. Yeah, last attacker skill. So it's like comparable in power to Echo Form almost. It's very strong. Sometimes it can be weird, which is why you don't always have to take it. The 2 relics and a potion is also pretty strong. Yeah, we gotta automate. We gotta take a Hellraiser and automate this deck. You just double Pommel Strike plus automation. End of your turn. It is called Stampede, not Rampage. At the end of your turn, 1 random hand attack in your hand is played against a random enemy. It's good when it plays Bludgeon. IMO. Yeah, I think the first question mark is guaranteed to have that in the event. Haven't had trouble playing this, but like, why not? Isn't it crazy how strong this has been? And I don't even think it, like, I don't think the Cascade has played Bludgeon a single time on turn 1. But this is so strong that it doesn't matter. Like, what am I supposed to do about that? Do I have to? I don't think it's good. Okay. I have to. If I'm complaining about the game being easy, I gotta do something funny. It's so good. I just press start and the fight's over. Where'd the enemy go? It's a mystery. Bludgeon deck. I don't need to use this. I don't need to use this. I don't need to use this. I could. It would end the fight immediately. What is causing the autoplay? This question is happening constantly because it's crazy. Enchant a skill with imbued. This was my boss relic, and I enchanted this thing. So it's playing the top 4 cards of my deck every single fight. Yeah, I almost got the 1-turn boss kill there. Wow, this deck sucks. Was it worth the boss relic? I don't know. It seems like it might be. I like Barricade here. Wait, this is a power? That's kind of good. I didn't look at that card. Do we just take Barricade here? No, Dark Embrace is really good. Dark Embrace is definitely really good. I think Barricade's kind of outstanding here. I mean, it's not exactly bludgeon, but it's pretty close. Yeah, whistle me up. Axe? No, why? Wait, I think that this will be the card I actually play, though. I think it'll be the card I actually play. I'm not sure, though. Will it play Cascade twice? We have to learn, because Akabeko... I don't know. Science. I think it's important. And Mew says play. It does. It does. It does. It says played automatically, but I didn't play it. It is played. Passive voice in there. We have to test. We have to test. Either way, I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Joe! Thanks for the 5 gifties again. Joe going crazy. Thank you. This game rules. Let's go, Joe. Big time gaming. I would even consider going to 2 shops this act. Can be done. I'd have to dodge an elite to get an extra shop. But we, no, it's not an extra shop. It's just an earlier shop or a later shop. So yeah, I'd probably just go this way. All right, moment of truth. I think it did it. I think it did it. Let's go. Yeah, it works. Okay, I don't think we want second wind. Yeah, I guess we're playing an auto battler now. That is hilarious. There's our history course. It literally plays itself. What's this? Okay, I didn't actually get that many attacks being played here. What a terrible hand. What a terrible turn this is. Oh wait, it's still going. It's still going. Sit back and watch. It just keeps going. Nice. It's crazy. So allow me to explain again. I enchanted a skill with Imbued. I put Cascade in there. It plays the top 4 cards of my draw pile at the start of each combat. And then my next boss are like, is the first card you play each combat is played an extra time. So it plays the top 8 cards of my draw pile at the start of every single combat. Unreal. Unreal. This is crazy. We don't need any of these. This says upgraded attacks deal 3 additional damage. Wow. Bludgeon dummy? Anyone? Bludgeon dummy? I mean, a lot of our attacks are upgraded. This is comparable, honestly, in power to the 3 strength we got right here. It's just that the 3 strength is not really necessary in this deck. The Abacus. I like that a lot, actually. Check what happens if I play nothing. Yeah, will it play it again? Will it play the The Cascade again? They don't say Chemax, you're right. Stone. I mean, synergy with the cannon. Sit back and watch. I really like how it plays Barricade, like, really often. It's really good. Yeah, pretty much every fight is ending on turn 1 right now. This one might not. They have a lot of HP. No, only 254. Okay, this one is probably dead. It's probably dead. Okay. Vulnerable enemies take 25% extra damage. Okay. All right. Duplicate your deck. Nah. I don't think so. Another Cascade? Wait, it duplicates the enchant. Okay. Seems bad? 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 Looks bad to me. This looks real bad. Adds nothing? I don't think it adds nothing. I think it plays another million cards every turn 1 for very little downside. Wait, why are they not dead? And then now our max power scaling is twice as high. I don't know, seems bad to me. We have to play the video game. Imagine playing a video game. Imagine that. I know I had to click end turn. It's crazy, right? Wait, did I forget to pick up the wheel? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, play Barricade. Oh, I need to see. Yeah, turn 3? What does that even mean? What does turn 3 even mean? I don't know such a thing. Hasn't played a Stampede at all. I mean, now it has. Why so many defends in hand? It's truly a mystery. Truly a mystery. Oh, that was the boss. Wait, that was the boss. Okay. It just plays the game for me. Wonderful run. That is certainly a game I just played. I don't know if I even played that run really. Okay. that's the craziest run I've had so far. Like the weirdest out of the box run I've had. That was wonderful. I forgot the potion. Yeah, I could have potioned and dealt 180 damage with this thing. Didn't need it. Yeah, save that one. It's beautiful. Can I explain what happened? I do need to. So every turn one, I had the Shrimp. And then I had this card called Cascade. That is, play the top X+1 cards of your draw pile. Which is, you know, I have 3 base energy. So it plays the top 4 cards of my draw pile. Then I got this boss relic that was the first card you play each combat is played an extra time. So that played Cascade twice. Then I hit this event that duplicated my deck. And now I have 2 Cascades. The first one is played twice. So I will play the top 12 cards of my draw pile at the start of every combat for free. That was it. That's the run. Very good stuff. Yeah, also, I it's a genuinely bludgeon deck. Genuinely bludgeon deck. Yeah, you could never have a deck with 8 bludgeons. I mean, you just wouldn't get that many. Yeah, Cascade is good. Ironclad has expensive cards, and Cascade plays them for essentially 1 energy, and then also it costs a draw. These ancient relics need some downsides, maybe. They're very fun. I think I would rather just make the game harder. Allowing you to get these crazy things sometimes is just too fun. It's just too fun. Oh yeah, when I end Bludgeon, it played Bludgeon for free. How? That is the Stampede card. At the end of your turn, 1 random attack in your hand is played against a random enemy. So that was already good. Like, I picked that earlier in the run. I bought that in the shop here. So that was like my good scaling for bosses to be able to play the bludgeons easily. Yeah, maybe it's too easy to do. We don't know yet. Yeah, I want more unique mechanics on the bosses. They definitely have the room to make things crazy. Because the whole affliction system of like afflicting your cards, there's a lot of room for crazy designs. There's only a few bosses that actually do it. Yeah, Doorman needs something other than just being a sponge. You just got a lot of HP. I mean, the design of the Doorman is that you need to be able to burst down on the turns when he's actually damageable. That's the idea. And he hits hard. You know, if you're not fast, the fight is hard. But I don't know. It could like bring cards into his realm and remove them from your deck temporarily or something. Yeah, that deck against Time Eater. Don't work against Time Eater. If Time Eater exists, I probably don't click this stuff. That was wild. Random relic. Probably just take the relic here. Oh my god, wait, is this path like ridiculously good? Yes, it is. Look at this path. 3 elites all after the chest. Hello? And the boss is Lagavulin the pushover? Hello. This is the Guardian of Spire 2. This is the loser boss. Why are you sleeping the first 3 turns? Why are you so sleepy? Do crabs even have to sleep? Yeah, this shop isn't too good of a spot for me to want to take the lose all gold. Regal pillow. It's fine. It's fine. All right, I need to remember that I actually need to play the game now. I need to actually play the game now. Yeah, I consoled my way to Ascension on all the characters because I wanted to make the game harder for myself. The toad pole. Yeah, it would have taken me hours that I don't know. I just wanted to play. Why are you hitting me so hard? Ow. Animation on this guy is really nice. Console command, I gotta unlock all. You have to go into app data and add a line of code in a text file. This card says noxious fumes on it. Yeah, noxious fumes really good. Might even be better in Spire 2 than Spire 1. Or I could take Snakebite. Consider taking bad card instead of good card. How is Soulfish? I don't know. I've maybe fought it 1 time on A10. Maybe even 0. Remember that there are 6 different Act 1 bosses that you can fight. Because there's 2 alternate acts. So I really haven't fought some of them very much. I've only fought the Chief like 2 times or something. And Soulfish a few times. AoE build. Outbreak Noxious Fumes deck. The statuses in Fish are really bad. Yeah. They're what? 6 HP if you don't play them? I think it's really tough. I think that fight is actually deceptively tough. Kind of like Blade Dance. Yeah, the damage on it is decent. 11 total damage. Yeah, and it's HP loss. You can't block it. You think it's the hardest Act 1 boss? I can see it. What are the other ones? Yeah, I think it is. Because it's definitely the hardest boss is not Laga. It's not the Chief. It's not the Beast. Vantum is hard too. Sometimes. Because it does hit you big when it stabs you, the Vantum. And then... what's the other boss of this guy, of this act? The Waterfall guy? Yeah. Waterfall guy is something. No, the Crab is an Act 2 boss. Yeah, Waterfall guy is a block check. He's okay. The Chief is the AoE one. It's got the little guys that dance, the kin. And he like puts random debuffs on you. He like throws potions at you. Fun little guy, but I think he just needs to be buffed a little bit. The boss needs to be buffed a little bit. Let's take this leading strike. Seems like it does respectable damage. Well-laid plans. Plans Fumes, footwork, GG. I'm ready. I'm ready. The wiki, Spire has done a wiki, and it's like Spire 1 has like a new wiki not on fandom, and Spire 2 wiki will probably be built on that, which is really good. Yeah, there's a new like official Spire wiki. Or I don't know if it's like official, but like the devs have promoted it, I think. I think it's just like spire.wiki.com or something. No, it's not. It's slaythespire.wiki.gg. I think this is it. I don't think it's sts2.wiki.com. I don't think that's it. That's a different one. I think it's slaythespire.wiki.gg. What do I do in the shop? I like backflip gamble pick here. We do need to find some damage to fight elites at the end here. You want cat? Oh, she's asleep. She's a sleepy cat right now. I really want Willy Plans too. Yeah, I would go to the official Spire Discord, and there's probably stuff in there. Probably people going in there and doing some cool stuff. Beep, 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 beep. Fast and very ever good. It actually looks really good, doesn't it? 5 is a big number. Is it not? That's a big number. Like, that's a lot. Defend dummy power. What if I just take that? Is that not just like kind of broken? Right? I play Fumes, I play that, and then I win. Something like that. Insane. Unnatural levels of block. Yeah, I think this is so good. I'll take this thing. 7. Okay, that's really good upgrade too. Steam Workshop, it will eventually. I'm certain of it. Okay, I don't know what debuff these rat guys do. They frail you. That's good news that I can actually block. Rat Jam, love these guys, by the way. I am overall a big fan of Rat. Yeah, they summon more rats, which is funny. But good thing we have Noxious Fumes, which is like ridiculously good, right? I love rat. I love rats. Look at him go. He go. Bah, 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 bah. The bunnies. Now we haven't had the bunnies for a while. We have the cats though. I'm just snap picking tactician. The bunnies lived. They were like 7 or 8 years old. They had that e caniculi that like most rabbits just kind of have. But then once their immune system can't fight it off anymore. They were good bunnies. All right, am I allowed to fight these elites safely? Yeah, of course I am. Okay, Vuln and Triple Strike is 27 damage, so we can just do this. Take a little bit of damage here. These things do frail you, which kind of stinks. Give enough damage. 11, 17, 20. If you have enough 8 damage to burst these guys, this fight's very easy. If you don't, it is not. Okay, even if you do, this last guy, if he decides to multi-hit you, it still hits you kind of hard. I can take weakness. Sucker Punch over Blade Dan. Whoa. I might coward this. Now I have Regal Pillow. We take this, we rest. Why does my defense say 12 on it? Does anyone know why that might be the case? Why does it say 12 on it? Why does it say 12? Reviver sucks. Yeah, who needs footwork? $12. That is just unreal. There's so much. $12. Goopy? I've gotten it once. It was okay in the run I had it. I think it's pretty good overall. Makes him exhaust too, so it was on like Clad, I think. The only reason it wasn't that good is that I had apps on that run, so like it was just overshadowed by the apparitions. But, you know, having your defense exhaust and block for like 20 by the end of the run is pretty good. Pretty good. Do I even need to rest? This is the other question. I'll rest once. Forge. I like Forge a lot, but it's definitely like too balanced, is what I would say about it. It's too balanced in a game where there's a lot of things that are overpowered and crazy. Because, oh god. I mean, I probably don't need to do this. I mean, it saved a lot of HP with the potion, but yeah, it's just because the sword costs a lot of energy. So you need to have like a lot of things ready to actually make it function. I want the backflip art to not be red. That is a problem for me, is that the background is red. Red backgrounds are for attacks. Make it green again. I'm not used to this. I can't deal with it. Okay, also interesting. This is hidden knowledge. The poison goes before this is done. So you can't 5-turn, you can't 4-turn this fight like the heart. Okay, so I don't have really good discard at all, and yet I want to take this reflex. Is that weird? We got Heart Relic from that guy. That is interesting. Yeah, this guy, I like this guy. It's a little piece of coral, but look at the feet. And the little tendrils. Those are the tendrils of the avocado. So the avocado parasite has taken a new host. It's the coral parasite. Yeah, this parrying shield is actually kind of good. It's like 6 free damage every turn. I want to block. Yeah, I want enemies to hit me harder. Like this is the hard pool. There's hard pools that are actually hard in this pool, in this act, but that is not one of them. Ow. The eel! Pretty bad draw there. Maybe if you put unplayable cards in your deck, it's like not good. I think if I let poison tick, I'll get an extra turn. That is not true. We'll be fine. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, that didn't even full block. Wow. Perfect. Definitely upgrade prepared here. The Lagavulin Matriarch, GG. Fight should be really easy. Should be. Doesn't mean it will be, but it should be. I do kind of want to upgrade my weakness, though, but I like my prepared upgrade, too. I mean, it's possible that this fight goes on a little longer than I'm, like, comfortable with, but it should be fine. Because our defense blocked for so much. Like, one more poison applier would go a long way, I think. I want to shuffle my defend into the deck because it's actually a ridiculously good card. Pretty crazy stuff. Should have picked Snakebite, you're right. And see, like, oh yeah, our block, you know, whatever. Our defense still blocked for 1,000,000. The thing just doesn't hit you hard enough. They give you a lot of time to set up and then don't even hit you hard enough. Easy peasy. When you play a skill, it gains Sly. Okay. Let's try this card out. Let's try this card out. I think it's probably crazy. I think it's probably insane. Ding, 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 ding. All right, I think I take Suppress. It works on Prepared too. Yeah, of course. Shrimp. Do we want Shrimp again? I'm disappointed that I keep getting this Ancient, but I haven't actually seen Prismatic Gem yet. Like, where is this Prismatic Gem? I wanna get this. I wanted that on this run. It would have been really fun. It's good. It's good. No, I haven't gotten this yet. Gives you fun and energy. Yeah, I'm like, this is all my Spire 1 practice is for this moment. I take Suppress. It's really good. I think Suppress is outstanding. Like, didn't I just say, oh, I want Neutralize Plus? And isn't this Neutralize Plus Plus? Like, this is Neutralize Plus Plus that also deals triple damage. It's like playing 3 Neutralizes. It's crazy good. Oh, Narbona, thank you for the primer. Thank you so much. It also looks sick. It's true. It's Backstab. It guarantees that they're weak on turn 1. This is the turn you want to draw a 0-cost card because you've got your extra draw anyway. Yeah, this game has Backstab in it already, and then it also has Backstab but better and Backstab but better. Right? You've got Backstab, and then you've also got Assassinate, which is also Backstab but better. And then you've got Suppress, which is Backstab but better but better. Yeah, and if the Neutralize is pre-upgraded, the Suppress will be pre-upgraded as well. The first time I picked it, I had already upgraded Neutralize. And, like, look at the upgrade. Look at the upgrade on that card. It's a 6 damage upgrade on a 0-cost card. 5 weakness. It's so strong. It's so strong. It's your boss relic. It should be strong, but it's so strong. Six sound. Thank you for the 5 months. Thank you, thank you. Let's go to the left side. 2 fights, shop, fight, and then start farming elites. Yeah, how is bias cognition like in the same tier? Like, bias cog is great and all, but like, can you generate artifact? Nope. Watch this. Isn't that crazy? Well, that's extremely funny. Lethal? No, I only have 3 energy. So do I just take the 8 damage because it's funny, or do I use the explosive potion? I can use the explosive potion. That is extremely unlikely. I use Explo. Why do blocks give so block? There's this card called Fasten, which is overpowered right now. I would say. Maybe it's overpowered. It feels overpowered. And it makes my block cards block for big number. 7 more. Like, that number is just really big. It's simply very large. Like, I think it's too big of a number, because now I just, like, my block scaling is solved for the entire game with 1 colorless card. Pretty crazy stuff. What did that card say? It said Cal Gamble plus on it. Defend power is stupid. I know. It took me a moment to look at it and then look at the number and realize, like, why does it say 5 on it? And I'm like, wait, I play this and then my defend block for 10? You know, like, worst case scenario, pretty much I draw this and it's a defend this turn. And then it upgrades to 7? Yeah, the number just needs to be lower. That's fine. It just needs to be like 3 upgrade to 4, like Feel No Pain or something. Maybe. I'm making assessments very quickly. I say I want everything nerfed. If you nerf everything I say that should be nerfed, the game would be impossible. Nerf everything on the character, buff everything on the enemies, but I mean, that's what I would like. Might not make the game fun for a lot of people, though. Yeah, the worst case is you draw that and a bunch of attacks. It's true. But I think having defensive scaling like that is very, very strong. Do we consider buying the Pauper? I think this is pretty solid card. I'm gonna click it. Pretty solid card, the Pauper. Why does this say 12 on it? I probably should have done that. It needs to be much higher than footwork. It needs to be higher than footwork. It does. But does it need to be that much higher than footwork? Okay, that's probably not what I should have played. I don't need Master Planner in this. It needs to be not in the game. Maybe. I think turning your wait, guys. Turning your base cards into good cards is like a little bit too strong. Exposed, yeah, also. Look at it, look at the card. Look at that card for a moment. Just one moment. Observe. Okay, this character's broken. Yeah, Sly Acro. Reflex, but it also can discard a reflex later. Look at it. Okay. When does it get hard? I know. This is just how the game is. How the game is. Flechette's is decent, but like, why do I need that? Yeah, I've been, I just like entirely preemptively picked the Tactician Reflex here, and they're just so broken. Centipede! Hello, welcome. Okay, let's die to this fight to prove how broken this character is. Okay, maybe they are broken. Pauper was good here too. I was gonna say bad draw, but I did draw the Piercing Well card, so maybe it's not so bad. Yeah, the game needs a lot of balance, but one thing I would say is that the game is very fun right now. And that's kind of all that matters. Right now, that's way more important. And that is what is getting 500,000 people playing the game. Watch this. Autoplay run version 2. So strong. Yeah, the thing is there's so many strong avenues for scaling in this game that they just need enemies to hit you harder faster, and that solves like a lot of issues with the game. And they could just make that happen on high ascension. I don't think they need to make the game harder on low ascension, because a lot of people are playing and learning the game, and I don't want much to be changed on low ascension. I just want a higher ascension eventually. Probably won't get bored with this state of the game for like a year. It's still so fun. It's still like so fun. The stuff you can do. Until it gets stale, it's gonna be real fun. I think they did the right thing. Yeah. Can't tailor the game to people who have 10,000 hours. I think they did the right thing because this is like, these synergies are crazy and wild, and that gets people excited. Do we want a flask? We only have to play it like once, and then we can just discard it in the future. All right, I'm gonna actually just play it safe, maybe. I want to farm elites, but like, what if I'm scared? I shouldn't be scared. There's like no reason I should ever be scared with this deck. I don't want to do that. You can lose 18 HP at that event and get a relic that draws 2 extra cards every 4 turns, which is really strong. But I don't think I need it. The bees! Not the bees! Ow. Silent OP? Silence OP. I think you do know. I think you do know. Look at that. My cards don't cost energy. Okay, we were right about this card being like the corruption of the character. This is the corruption. Takes a little bit to get going, but this is the corruption. Insane turn 1. I feel like there's a bug here with suppress. I feel like suppress is not gaining the sly. I had Master Planner in play before I played this. I feel like this card is not gaining the sly like it's supposed to. No, it's only skills. It's only skills. It's an attack. Imagine reading. Imagine reading. Imagine reading. It's a bug. Sounds like a bug to me. Yeah, there is a power that has Sly on it, which is pretty interesting. Yeah, it's a bug. There's no way I could ever make a mistake. No way. Have you ever considered, what if Reflex blocked for 5? Dee doo dee dee. Dee bee doo bee bee doo bee bee doo bee boo bee bee. Terrible turn 1. Okay, but it kind of is. Need to make sure we play these escapes as much as is reasonable. Really good reshuffle there. Boing, boing, boing. Yeah, I like this boss fight. What happens if you're next to it? In 5 turns, you will be eaten and die. It's happened to me once. It's happened to me once. On the defect, I had a very bad draw, but I could have prevented it. Like, I advise you to not bet on drawing it. Like, if you have to preemptively do it, you should. Like, now I can play Piercing Wail and save a lot of HP or play it, but it's 5. Like, this fight's not lasting 5 turns. I do appreciate the cards, the Sly cards glowing in the discard screen. It's very helpful. Speaking of. Ow. I'm getting owned. These status cards are bad. I mean, there's 6 status cards in your deck. It's quite a lot. Do we consider playing the Reflex here? I don't think so. This is scary. Yeah. I can die. I can die. These status cards are scary. I mean, that was scary. Considering how broken we are, that was scary. Awful cards. Yeah, what don't I like in Spire 2? Just difficulty level. I have a million hours and I want the game to be harder. That's it. I want the game to be harder on max ascension. Does not need to be made easy, like harder on earlier ascensions. Shadow Step is crazy here. Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe it's okay. A flex? I have 9,000 hours in Spire 1. That's all? I think it's too easy to go infinite, maybe. Like, that's really a problem. And the Act 3 bosses are not that interesting. They can do change very little and make the Act 3 bosses interesting, I think. And that would be good. You know, have the door maker do one more thing, have the queen actually attack you, and have like some strength carry over in the test subject fight. You know, make them only gain like 1 strength for like every X skills you play or something, or gain strength for every X skills. I don't know how much strength, but make the strength carry over in some way. Yeah, this discards your hand, which is, you know, a sly thing. But like, what is the point? I guess it doubles your damage. I guess that's the point. You may cook. Oh, don't let me cook. Oh no. Oh no. Who let me cook? Okay, farm campfires. What's the easiest path with max campfires? Holy. The whole Tim Cook is here. Gah. This deck sucks. Ow. What does cooking do? You remove 2 cards and get big. Yeah, there are 10 currently. Yeah, we need like 1 more acro and this deck is over. That would be the dream. And these backflips are doing a good job. Meat. Meat. Is Lex Sweep worth taking? Probably not. This is like the same block as a defend for 2 cost. And I have this thing that's a permanent weak. Music better Inspire 2. Most of it, I think. I don't think I like Overgrowth, the Act 1. The Forest Act 1 quite to the level of Spire 1. It's just fine. But I love the Act 3 music. I love the Underdogs music. I love the Act 2 music as well, I think. I don't remember exactly what the Act 2 music is, but I like it. I remember liking it. But what is Restlessness? No. Retain if your hand is empty, draw 2 cards. Nah. Infinite. Duplicate your deck. No, I don't want to do that. Well, those are not good upgrades. It de-upgraded my suppress and my fumes, which are cards I would like to have upgraded, but I can deal with it. This one's now 0 cost. And yeah, strike and defend upgrade. Wow. The defend upgrade's okay. Shadow Step with Sly Expertise. That is sick. That's very cool. Can get a little owned here. I am getting a little owned here. Ow! There goes my max HP. Twice. Yeah, buff them to 1 times 6. Yeah, please don't. This card is actually kind of good with the Sly, but no, it's not worth taking. Just in turn 1. Taking puzzle here is good too. The La Flama Blanca. Thank you for the primer, gamer. I'm gonna hold the gamble here so I can gamble the burns next turn. And I'm gonna play this. And I'm gonna play this. Snakebite? Yeah, it seems terrible. Doesn't mean necessarily that it is terrible, but it definitely seems terrible. Just want to play cards that we're going to want to Sly later. This is wait, I should have retained my hand there. I should have retained my hand there. I should have probably used a potion. Yeah, this fight is sometimes very brutal. Sometimes very brutal, this fight. Oh. Why did I think they were gonna like attack me big that turn? I don't know, man. I could die here. I could genuinely die. Am I dead? They're doing 52. I'm blocking for 24, 51. This saves me, I think. No, there's 2 burns. I think I'm dead. I can only take 20? That's so good. Oh, my life. How? Yeah, I could definitely use like a well-laid plans here. I would argue. Close to an infinite in this fight? We're not close at all. All right, I'm gonna have to try to kill it next turn, which we can't do. I think I'm gonna die. I think I'm dead next turn. I think I'm dead next turn. Too many statuses in this fight. It's tough. The artifact was tough too. I've definitely died to this elite a good amount of time. Once before. Which is a good amount. 41 damage. It's so many burns. It's just so many burns. Shadow Step kind of looked bad. Yeah. We are OP proceeds to die anyway. That's why this game is good. I like it. We are OP. But we can be countered by certain things, like adding a million burns to your deck and being a little slow at dealing damage. You know what's crazy? That event killed us. If this suppress does 6 more damage, I kill it. If my fumes is upgraded, they're dead. That event killed me. It hit the cards that killed me. And yeah, if I get to cook, I get to cook and I win the run. So yeah, that's bad. I think I can win this fight with different play. Yeah, fish oil would have saved me. I'm down to replay. Yeah, it's a lot of statuses. It's really tough. If I just retain on the correct turn, double the deck size to dilute burns. Yeah. What does suppress do? It's really good. It's an innate. It's a backstab that applies weakness. A lot of weakness. I should have just used that. So. Yeah, and it hit like the most brutal upgrades. It hit the worst ones it could have possibly done. Like my most important cards, pretty much. Like that is my strongest card, and this is my damage card. One of my more important damage cards. Replay? Yeah, you can save and quit. This is how it is in Spire 1. You can just save and quit and oops. I thought that there was another mark, another thing. Or whatever, okay. Let's do it again. Yeah, okay, order. I thought there was another checkbox. There is in Spire 1, right? But yeah, you can save scum. It can be good for learning. You just have to be careful to not do it too much to like manipulate draw orders and stuff. But if you like want to see like, oh, this different line saves me this entire run, then it can be good. But yeah, this turn is when they're gonna block next turn, so I am supposed to play this here. Or they're gonna deal like 50 to me next turn. Oh yeah, 50 if they were. So like that's, and this is just a pure like, I don't know the pattern of the enemy. If I knew it, I would have used the retain, I think. Yeah, safe scumming is especially good if, you know, you're just like misclicking, which can definitely happen. And I just want to see if this run can go the distance. I mean, I'm pretty sure it can. Ow. Thank you, heart. I can only take 20 damage. Yeah, a well-laid plans would also solve like every problem we possibly could have. Ow. It's a lot of burns. I do also want to see like how overpowered this deck is after I get to cook. We gotta cook. Smooth stone, that's really good. I don't like losing 6 HP. I also don't like a clumsy. I get a relic for it. Okay, I get a broken relic for it. That's well worth it. Ridiculously good relic. It look, 10 status cards. It's so many. Yeah, I mean, we can cook the clumsy if we need to. Club Claps is ridiculously good. Yeah, pipe times 2, and you also get 9 max. This fight can be pretty bad too. I thought I was dealing double damage this turn. Yeah, I can see the value of Our damage is just a little slow in this deck, as you can see. And some of these fights do punish you for having a slow deck. Most of them don't, but some of them do. Poison? No, it's just not good in this deck. Poison is kind of slow in this deck at the moment. We just don't have that many things that accelerate it. Maybe I need more damage cards in my deck. Nah, just cook. Just cook. Remove clumsy exhausts. Gamble draw there. Rogue. I'm a big fan of the frog, gotta say. Who let him cook? The whole Tim Cook. I need well-laid plans. Why do my block cards do that? Look at him go. When do I get to end my turn? Sly stuff is so strong. Honestly, just exhaust the well. Stuff. Fun bop. This fight's real fun. Cool enemies. Is acrobatics good in this deck? Yeah, I like the idea of this fight, maybe more than the actual fight. Yeah, Shadow Step's getting better. If the fights are easy, the Shadow Step is better. Turns out. There's more of them? They're still coming? Wait, watch this. All of these, every card in this hand is Sly. So why do I need to pay energy to play them? Imagine. Imagine spending energy to play cards. Specimen. Oh my god, the Specimen goes insane mode here. You are so right. You've never been more right in your life. Is this? Give slide of skills after you play them, so you do have to redraw them. So where does it say that I'm dealing double damage? Okay, it's this is the double damage icon. Okay, I see it. I see it. I can read. I can read. Yeah, this is absurdly strong. Okay, yeah, this fight is kind of a slog. There's like so many of them. Serpent form. Whenever you play a card, deal 5 damage to a random enemy. Do I need that? It's a lot of damage. Yeah, win more. Like... But maybe it's actually good because I can actually end the fight. So what card do I even remove? I can just remove Flask now. Flask and Clumsy. Flask and a Defend. Flask and Survivor. Flask and Sucker Punch. Yeah. Ding, ding, ding. Okay, this fight can actually be hard in this first phase. This first phase only, which is funny. They get 3 strength for every card I play, which includes cards that I sly. So I think I could genuinely take damage in the early part of this fight. This is a little scary. I think this is weirdly the hardest part of the entire boss gauntlet right now. I mean, it's funny that we say that this is like it's too easy, but in this deck, it's a little bit of a problem. Should have probably played the Shadow Step, right? I think I might die here to the knob. How am I supposed to kill this thing? I can only lose 20 HP a turn. Oh wait, there's more cards to be played. Okay, I was scared that I was like not gonna get to keep going. All right, GG. Probably G. Hopefully GG. I think we're just infinite now. What was the final strength? Does anyone have it? I think every card is Sly now. $108. Strongest knob you've ever seen in your life. Teammates begging you to stop giving them more strength. Yeah, that sounds fun. Okay, this might be my first infinite. Unfortunate that I, misplayed that one fight. Okay, acro next turn. I'm not gonna risk the shadow step. They're also intangible next turn. Filter intangible? Yeah, of course. Of course. Who do you think I am? Okay, maybe this is taking a little too long. You think we can just play Shadow Step? Yeah, probably. Yeah, maybe I don't need to do this. Maybe I don't need to do this. Let's do this until there's a Nike and Acro in the draw pile, guaranteed. Like that. Calibers would be good here. I'm a quitter. It's true. This is the truth. Hold on. I didn't look at my draw pile. This is hilarious. I thought that the acros were shuffled in, so I thought they were guaranteed to be in the draw pile. That's very funny. Okay, guys, now I have to do it. Now I actually have to do it. Because they put burns in my deck. Do I have to? I don't have to because this run is already won. Like, I already lost. Like, I already replayed a fight. I can just click abandon. I'm gonna end turn, and if I mess up and brick, then so be it. Yeah, burns are bad. The burns are tough. Yeah, they're always the same. This fight's always the same. Yeah, this fight was replayed, so it doesn't count as a true victory. Unfortunate. Not a real 3-streak, but I know it can happen. Oh wait, I still have another fight. Oh god, that took so long. I did not mean to play that Master Planner, the card there exactly at that time. Oops, 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 oops. I don't really care too much about damage. I just need to play the cards that are really important at this moment. Get everything slyable. Clumsy exhausted, and now he probably just went. Giant head variant? There is. Oh, you mean of that boss? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there is a giant head in Act 1, but you mean a giant head version of that boss. We probably win this turn, I'm gonna guess. We might not. We also might. Okay, they're not dead yet. What does this boss do? It just hits you. Yeah, it's a little bit boring, I guess, compared to some of the other stuff. It just hits you. It just needs to do more. It is from another realm. It's pretty cool. Lore-wise and stuff. All right. Bummer ending, I would say. Having to replay it and then GG-ish. Yeah, we proved something. The cleaver was good too. All right, I think I got one more run in me. I think I do. Yeah, that one is probably the most recent boss, because every other boss has like full animations, and that one has placeholder art. So that boss is probably the yeah, Regent is next. Regent is next. Love the Regent. Chapter 1, Nemesis. Cool. Ghastly nightmares of tormented souls stalk the Foglands. Yeah, the silent is from the Foglands. She takes it upon herself to hunt the Haunter. Once the hunt is complete, its skull is ceremoniously placed upon her by her sisters. The ritual has concluded. The silent Nemesis. This is Spire 1. And you take a piece of the spire, take a piece of the heart. Character good for a new player. Cylon and Clad are going to be the simplest. Region time. Okie dokie. I'm gonna take a quick break, and then we will do the Regent. GG's. Yeah, maybe there can be player character skins later on. I could see that happening. Like you could be Bug Ironclad, you could be one of Silent's sisters, one of Necrobinder's family, but they're dead, so I don't know. Regent rules, but I will be needing to take a quick break before we go into the run. BRB, flaw and defect, exactly. BRB. Make blue, yeah, stars are good. Give them a little lowdown. Give them a little lowdown on it. BRB gamer. All right, check this out, gamers. Check this out. That might be a cat. That might be a cat. All right, let's go infinite. Redeem tier list. Not right now. I need to make like I actually should just make like real tier list content. Like week 1 Spire tier list stuff. Tips for defect. I've just clicked like orbs a lot. I feel like I've been winning every run on defect, but I don't even really know why. I've been getting just like really good stuff. I don't even know. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, I mean, if I want to do the YouTube, I probably should focus a little bit more on not just runs. I should just like talk to the camera and yeah, they're popular, but you feel stupid making one. Exactly. Like I need to put like 5 minutes of disclaimer in the beginning. Like this is week 1. This is all these cards are going to change in 1 week. Like this is gonna be outdated in a week. So like it's really silly, but you know, if I get one video to pop off, then the YouTube channel will kind of go in. And I think that's important. Yeah, I mean, I could do the stream. I could do the tier list on stream as well. And just have my editor cut out and all my thinking. But yeah, I should just do that next stream. That should be my plan for next stream. Hi, Miss Baby. She wants to go out, but I'll bring her so you can see her little face again. Check this little face out. She's so funny. She's just a cat, but she's so funny. She's so funny, little cat. Okay, upgrade a card. I think remove 2 on Regent is so good. Why do I think this? Because the stars are good, and when you remove 2 cards, you draw the stars more. And that's really good. We are in the underdogs. We are fighting the waterfall giant, meaning we do need block. The issue with doing the remove 2 is that it's scary. Look at this path with 3 shops. Yeah, I mean, I just think the region can go infinite. These paths are not the best for doing that, though, I would say. For removing 2. What about taking the humidifier and going rest, 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 rest? Become large. Terror eel the easiest? I think it is. I think it is too. The terror eel, like, it hits hard if you don't have damage, I suppose, but so does every elite. And the terror eel just gives you like a free turn. you stun it at a certain amount, and then it gives you a free turn after. Like, it's just not too tough. I think remove is so strong that I have to do it anyway. I do need to get a good damage card quickly, though. I'm gonna go on the triple shot path, despite how stupid it looks. Love this, the music swell there. So good. Card number is an option? Yes. They're in the settings. Where are they? Yeah, here. Take AoE. This is so good in the Gardeneal fight, the Phantasmal Gardener fight. We have to fight an elite. This is like unskippable, I feel, right now. If there's no good damage cards in this shop, I will go next. But I think I might just take this Astral Pulse. It's another really strong AoE attack for the Gardener eel fight. It only costs 50 gold. And it also leans into stars, which is probably what we want to do. The skip card when discarding. Yeah, I don't know. And do we want a potion? No, we just go next shop. Because we can still buy a common card in this shop. Or we could get a gold event. Upgrade 2 random cards or remove another card. Oh, remove another card. Oh, we're going infinite. We are the Watcher. I am currently the Watcher. Do we just remove? I mean, upgrade 2 is really good too. The infinite. Like in smaller deck, remove 2 is very good. I like remove 1 here because it puts me at 10 cards, which means I always draw the same cards in the first 2 turns. Can't convince your friends to get Spire 2? That's ridiculous. Game is ridiculous. Get new friends. Yeah, Begone exhausts card. I think it's pretty good here. It's a Carve Reality. It's decent damage. And it doesn't cost stars. We need cards that don't cost stars right now. Do we just upgrade Venerate here? Because we need star economy. Currently, we do have enough stars to play both Falling Star and Astral Pulse in the first deck cycle. Because we have 3 at the start. So we have 3 plus 2, 2 plus 3. We do have enough. What is Minion Dive Bomb plus? 16. So this goes from doing 4 plus 13, 17 damage to 21. It's a 4 damage upgrade. That's decent. Crush Under. Yeah, the 2 strength is nice. And the Astral Pulse upgrade is also 4 AoE. I know, the path is really awkward, but it should be fine. I hope it's fine. Wonderful animation on that. Ow. Ding, 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 ding. All right, I'm getting owned here. Officially getting owned. Let's try that out. A little hard to get in play. Could definitely die very quickly. Oh, this is good. 7 block, gain a star. I like that. Alright, I just need to not die in this fight. Easier said than done. 2 times 2 plus 7. No, plus 8. So 4 plus 8, 12. We're not dead. Yeah, this fight's a slugfest. But yeah, like if I can get to these rest sites, we should be fine. Be gone. Happy Flower is extremely good. Slugfest new lousy? Yeah. I do like this. It'll make my rests rest for less, though. And I want my rest to rest for more. But I also really like my defense, like, blocking better. Yeah, I don't know why Happy Flower feels like it's coming so much. It should probably be buffed to uncommon. It's really, really good in this game. Alright, I do think if I just survive a few floors, I will win the run. But, I don't know. I think this helps my block cards work better. It's not that much less from the heal. I don't need 3 from that. I'm honestly down to just rest. Still an easy pool, wow. What does the lens do? It enchants all of my skills with good. It makes all my cards have like 2 built-in dexterity. It's pretty good. Future skills. Future skills. Do we just dodge the elite? Anyone dodging? Yeah, but why? Why? Big eel. That's a good number. 19. Ding, ding, dong, ding, 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 dong, dong. This will put him below on a like ideal turn. Right? If they go at their stun on their turn, they'll be stunned next turn. No, 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 no. The parrying shield, no. No. That's pretty bad. Do I have a lethal here? 19, 38, 38, 48. No, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, I definitely messed that up. Definitely messed that up big time. Star cost 1, 2, 3. We don't need these cards. That rest starter relic is looking like it might have been kind of good. Ding 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 ding. Yeah, we can turn this card just into like Astral Pulse, Reflect, Venerate over time. Two bosses. There's this and the fish and the Lagavulin. There's the Lagavulin as well. Yeah, we don't have good like scaling in this deck as far as output. I guess we have the Begone, which can like exhaust cards. Shouldn't have taken damage there. I think we should be fine though. Getting bottom deck to reflect here is good. We want to draw this on the turn that we want to block the enemy. We definitely can like die if we mess things up and force them to attack on the wrong turn. I think if I do reflect, I'll have another turn. Because they are doing 47. So if we can't apply weakness or draw reflect on the right turn, we will die. But if it works the way I think it does, and I play reflect right now and they die on their turn, we will always redraw the reflect. Yeah, see, they're stunned this turn, and then next turn we're going to draw the reflect and the gather light. $50. Do I even have enough? Oh, this is weakness. Weakness works. I did have enough too. Close one. Close one. GG though. So certain. Think of the 4. The 4 raid. Housefire 2. Decisions Pog. Yeah, it's pretty good. But we can't really play it that early. But again, what if we get shrimp? What if we enter shrimp mode? Have you considered that? Have you considered entering shrimp mode? I like Big Bang though. Because it is good. That's why. Would it be better if it didn't forge? No. No, it wouldn't. I don't have the early fight stars for this decision. This card is obviously extremely good. But I also, not only don't I have the stars, what am I playing with it right now? What is shrimp mode? Allow me to demonstrate. Now it's a relic. It's a relic from Orobas, and it's electric shrimp, and you enchant a skill with imbued. So the card is played for free at the start of every fight. So if you take this card and you imbue it, it is played at the start. So you've got like a bag of prep plus you draw 3 cards on turn 1 extra, and then you play a skill in your hand 3 times. So it's like ridiculously good. How many times can a card be enchanted? Only once. You cannot stack enchantments. I think that's good to, you know, limit what you can do. You can already do crazy enough things. Wait, why is this upgraded? Why is the Sealed Throne upgraded? Does this always give it to you upgraded? It's always upgraded? Then how does it get downgraded? Is there a way to get it downgraded, or is it just like fights can downgrade it, or that one event that downgrades cards can do it? So what you're telling me is that like when you get these, like when you get corruption, it's always going to be 2 cost. And when you get Wraith Form, it's always going to be 3 intangible. That's what you're telling me? Got it regular? How did you get it regular? Or are you talking about the upgrade, the starter card upgrades? The starter card upgrades are not upgraded by default. Because, I mean, I might want this. But, like, why don't I dig P-Box? Why don't I take the P-Box relic? Oh, any card that is blocked with the P-Box will also do the thing. It's only one of them. This is good, right? This P-Box. I think it's really good. I mean, this is at the start of your turn, gain 2 stars. So, like, this Radiate is really nice. Parry, yeah, it's not that great, but it's fine. Like, the P-Box, that's a good P-Box. That's what I would call it. It's fine. P-Box is good, and that was a good P-Box. It's easy to underestimate P-Box. You're like, oh, you have 1 bad card. But do you know what you had before the P-Box? You had 5 bad cards. If you go from 5 bad cards to only 1, that's ridiculously good. So what I see now is that I'm definitely energy starved. I want to find some way of making energy. Whatever that card is called that makes energy on this character from stars. I want that one. I want that card called alignment. I want this card. I'm gonna click this card when I see it. Yeah, I mean, the parry's okay. Is it worse than a defend? No, probably not. It's probably better than a defend. Of course it's better than a defend. All right, right, left side okay, right side okay. Yeah, the right side's probably a little bit better. Yeah, alignment's broken card, the broken card. Happy Flower's really good too. Wait, look at that. You gain 3 stars. That also works for this thing. I like that. Bullbug. Bullbug. Why didn't I play Falling Star on this one? Because I'm stupid? Let's play it now. We don't need cards. The music. Oh my, the music. It goes. All right, where's my block? Can I kill this thing? I don't think I can. I only have 3 attacks and I need them to all do 9 damage. The Rainbow Pepe Amogus. It is that is called the Gremlin Knob Pride, the Knob Mogus Pride. It has the Gremlin Knob horns as well. I'll win. Thank you for the 13 months. Spire 2. First impression of Spire 2 is that it's crazy mode Spire. It's crazy mode Spire. You can go wild. Much more wild. The scaling levels are crazier, and the relics, the boss relics in particular, are crazier. They go into crazy directions. All I want is I want the enemies to match that. That is what I want to do. I want the enemies to match the craziness. And some of them do. But I want them to match the craziness. Oh, I think if I played things in a different order, I could have done 7 stars there. I think I could have done it. Too bad. Too bad I'm stupid. The card is here. Yeah, probably the best block power in the entire game. First impression, at least. Crush under animation is great. It's Mental Fortress. It's just overwhelmingly powerful. That is a chunky block card, man. Wow. I might just take it. 2 cards at Meow with Unrelenting Bludgeon. Did you see the Ironclad run I just had? It will be on the YouTube eventually because that was an all-time classic. I had Unrelenting Bludgeon, but eventually I also had Rampage, and then I had I'll show you. This is next level run, like an all-timer, really. I had this card. I had this card, or not Rampage, the Stampede. I had this card. And look at what Imbued says. Automatically played at the start of each combat. And then look at what I also had. The first card you play each combat is played an extra time. And I had 2 of them because I duplicated my deck on this floor. And look at this. I had 8 bludgeons. Count them. 8 bludgeons after duping. I had 4 bludgeons and then duped my deck, so I had 8 bludgeons. And then yeah, 2 stampedes, 2 barricades. Yeah. Almost every fight in Act 3 just like ended without me physically playing a card. The only things that like survived was like maybe like this fight took to turn 2. No, 1 turn, 1 turn, 1 turn. This fight got to turn 2, this Mecha Knight. And then the bosses, 2 turns, 2 turns. Like it just played a million cards. It played 12 cards on turn 1 for free. And then beyond that, I also had like Bloodletting and Offering. So I was like doing real things too. Yeah, I'm gonna take this super chunky block card because it's just so powerful. Like 2 energy block total, like a really gigantic number, right? 15 this turn is great for 2 energy. Then I also get 8 block next turn as a bonus. It's wonderful. That was good. All right, any good way to stall this fight so that we can set up Happy Flower again? Doesn't look like it. Don't have any block in this hand, or any good block in this hand. Not enough to block for even 10. We can do Parry Sovereign Blade, but that's only 6. What? Why is it green? Why is it green? Reptile Trinket? I don't think Reptile Trinket's very good. I'll give him Reptile Trinket for 2 new ones. Outstanding. Ridiculously good. Wow. Whenever you play a power, draw 1 card for plating at the start of every combat. Very, very good. Yeah, Heatsink's Relic is kind of next level. Kind of makes me not want to remove the parry now. I probably was gonna remove it, but I don't think I do now. Is there a good card to remove here or not? Finally, Heatsinks. There's all Heatsinks is also in the game. Yeah, I mean parry's still not that good. End of run. That's normal for P-Box. The Venerate, yeah, the Venerate alone is not that good, but it's still good, I think. You could get rid of Shining Star because you don't really like to put it on the top of the draw pile. Shining Strike, I mean. I will. I think my star generation is fine. I want to try to go infinite because, like, we're very close to it, I feel. Wonder if that's the correct upgrade at this point in the run. Yeah, the put on top is pretty brutal. All right, we do not have the ability to play 7 stars right now, so I would like to redraw it potentially. Probably do this, play this, play this, play this. I mean, wait, can I just do this and win? Yeah, you see the line. Should I do that? Let's do that. Let's do that. I don't know if I need to. Probably okay. Upgraded attacks deal 3 additional damage. We don't have that many upgraded attacks. That's okay. We have 1. It's a power. That might be the upgrade, right? Improving our turn 1s. Yeah, upgrade Sword Boomerang to deal ridiculous numbers. Okay, maybe I actually don't want to play the Radiate here, right? Oh, but what if I do? Have you considered that I might want to? Yeah, imagine trashing the miniature cannon when it just got me lethal. Imagine. Should I? Should I? It only costs 1 energy for a wish. And it draws a card. Money. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. Oh, mini tent. Mini tent. Do we? Do we do it? Why not, right? And then we get Cook. Glow, though? We already have 1, and we don't have energy. Tent is so safe, too. Much more generous. Yeah. The game is currently much easier than Spire 1. Need to play royalties? I forgot. Oh, it makes it 1 cost. I kind of like that upgrade. I don't know if that's the right upgrade. I would like some energy, though. I definitely would like some energy. It's only 4. Oh, with the cannon. Okay, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. With the cannon, that's like massive, massive damage. Cannon, 3 damage. So that's a 4 damage upgrade on it. It does twice as much damage as it did before. That's big. It was doing 3 and now it's doing 7. Yeah, that's crazy. I think that's good for this fight too. I think we could use some power level. Not bad. Yeah, well, we still might struggle in this boss. I could see it. I'm not going to play around with it. We can transform the statuses. Yeah, once they cost a lot, we can transform them. Well, I guess we have this orbit. I just bottom decked it here. Cool. Mechanics significantly changed my opinion on... I don't know. Yeah, we have more energy now. Wow, our next turn is kind of garbage. Next turn is kind of garbage. Falcon, thank you for the plug. Hopefully we'll have another good video up, and I do need to do tier list content. I do need to do that. The people yearn for tier content. Early game Spire. I don't need to use the foam pot here, right? I also didn't need to block so much there, but does it really matter? No, we're well over the curve here. Close card, gain 1 strength. Do I do that enough for it to be worth it? Probably not. I'm invincible. If it's on top of your draw pile, play it at the end of your turn. Nah. I don't have any ways to put it on top. I think I just skip here. What? What? Do I even need that? Is that even good? Is that even good? Probably not with the 10. I don't know. Oh, you're right. No, it's actually really good. Why is it really good? Because I can always play Big Bang. It's innate. It'll forge, put the blade in my hand, and then I'll Apo it to upgrade it. And then the Sovereign Blade upgrade makes it 1 cost. Where is the Sovereign Blade? Is it even in here, or is it in here? It's a colorless card, but is it in here? There's not like... And token cards? They're in here, yeah. Okay. They are colorless, but they go here. They're in here for some reason. Yeah, the upgrade is 1 cost. Yeah, I'll take Apo. I don't know. Apotheosis is pretty good. IMO. When it's an 8. Other ways to upgrade it? There's like Forge Pot. There's the relic that upgrades cards when you play them. There's a few ways to get it. All right, we go question mark, upgrade our Apo. And then, yeah, we want to go to a shop at least once this act. Go through here. Oh, also, miniature cannon. It upgraded attacks deal extra damage. So all of my attacks for the entire run going forward will be upgraded. There we go. There we go. Venerate gets us there. Beautiful. Could see taking Conqueror here for like boss damage stuff. Probably don't need it though. Because, you know, now that our Sovereign Blade's 1 cost, it's easier to play. And then this makes it deal double damage, which is, you know, double damage obviously is very, very powerful. I don't think so though. I don't think it's needed. Custom card to your deck. So powers like by default draw in this deck. Do we just want to take a power? Attacks are upgraded. This is definitely a fun event. So an attack is bonus damage with cannon. It's going to be upgraded, but let's make a power. Okay, we take this. I mean, that's really good. That's a really good power. I think the upgrade to this just makes it innate, which is an option. You know, the weapon, can you make it multi-hit? Maybe, but I don't think we need it. I think this is really good. Let's check what the upgrade is. Yeah, it's an 8, which we could do. You know, guaranteed turn 1. Really care about setting up Happy Flower then. Not my favorite turn 1. Now it is my favorite turn 1. Not really playing royalties very much, aren't I? Realize they don't have Child of the Stars in play. Set up the flower. Yeah, welcome back, lesson learned. This is solid. Upgrade to 11, 12. Headbutt. Enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's power. This event is too strong. Right? You just put it on the Big Bang. Yeah, what if it gave you normality? Yeah, different story. Wow, Apple that doesn't exhaust. Yeah, for your Searing Blow? Searing Blow's not in this game, I don't think. Wait. I can rest. I can rest too. Thank you, Tent. Thank you, Tent. What does Soul Power do? It makes it not exhaust anymore, which is insanity, right? Like actual insanity. I mean, I am taking a lot of damage here. Doing a lot of damage. Relatively prime counting relic. If you have both Happy Flower and Pollen Orb, you could wait 60 turns for the perfect fight. That is crazy. Yeah, what's the point of this enemy? It's a good question. Yeah, I think this guy needs another mechanic to him. He just debuffs you and deals a lot of damage. I mostly agree that this guy could use another thing that it does. It just hits you. I mean, I suppose it does hit you hard. So do I. Yeah, I just want it to be... I mean, I think this works great as a hallway fight. Maybe not great, but like totally fine as a hallway fight. Wait, I did that all without the Genesis? Eternal Feather. Yeah, second Eternal Feather. You have 10 already. I find these guys to be scarier than the punch guy. Might be wrong. Last chance for money. It's true. I'm happy I picked up that because, like, look at this. I wish I got the Radiate there. Yeah, this run is probably got all we need. I want to imagine. Bottom deck 7 stars. We suck. Everything's fine. Oh. Okay. I guess they're dead. I suppose they might be dead. 1 HP from the rest. Let's go. Okay, there's no upgrades that matter except for maybe this one. Remove the regret. Oh no. Infinite. Favorite way to play this character? A little bit of everything, I would say. That's probably my favorite way to play every character. Is a little bit of everything. Blade is scaling damage a lot of the time. I mean, blade is just damage. It's just a damage source. You can get your damage from different places, and then stacking forge is a scaling damage for longer fights. Stars are a really good resource to do good things because they do good things. Pretty much every card that spends stars is just good. Like if you can pay the cost of the stars, the cards are just good. 49 AoE for 2 energy, that's just good. That's just good. This card, just efficient card. Now, you know, stars essentially do cost energy because you have to play cards usually to gain them. But you can also get benefits out of using them, like from this card. That is extremely good. Yeah, Forge adds damage to your big sword every time you play it. Pretty good. Well, Genesis? Ow. I'll never recover from this. We're so strong. Harder than the eyeball. I know. The hard counter. The hard counter to my apotheosis. Ow. The reason to remove Apo? No, actually, as soon as you kill them, they get the upgrades back. Kinda wish they didn't. It would be more goofy if it did work that way. I guess I'm losing these cards. Probably fine. This is so strong. Decisions, shrimp. It's shrimp mode. It's shrimp mode. Yeah, some things are extremely strong in this game. Blessing of the Forge, great. Wow. Infinite. Okay, we actually don't have that much draw in this deck. I wish we had more draw. None of these upgrades do literally anything. They just don't do anything. Was that good? Was that good? Wait, I don't have enough stars? Messed that up big time. Wow. Messed that up big time because I played the Falling Star to get Vone and then I didn't have enough energy. Wow, I'm probably gonna die now. When every card is good in your deck, you can't really have a bad draw. Wait, no, this card, we want to headbutt it at the end of the turn. Play it next turn. Kind of a bad hand, honestly. Ow. I don't think it's worth a glug. Just a little bit of damage. No big deal. Oh, man. Play cards. Hold on. I want to play this card. I want to play this card. Well, that's not ideal. Buff Doorman. Buff everyone. Honestly. Art, yeah, it's just placeholder for this one. Just how it be. What are you still doing here? Yeah, do you think Doormaker is related to the giant head? I think they are. I think that's a reasonable idea. He kind of is a giant head, right? Kind of is a literal giant head. Iron Blade costs 1 more to attack 1 time. Do you think playing Apple after that would make the sword still cost 1? I don't know. Depends on how cost reductions work in Spire 2 versus Spire 1. Based on Spire 1, it would reduce it all the way back down. Hit him with the finisher. Yeah, at least that like first time that he pops up, he looks like Giant Head. But then the teeth, like, I don't know. Little too beastly. Yeah, very GG. Extremely strong. Who knew P-Box is good? Who knew? I think P-Box is like even better in Spire 2 than Spire 1. The game is more built around not having an energy boss relic, so like P-Box was already good when the game was built around having an energy boss relic. And now it's like not. And suddenly P-Box goes from being broken to like the strongest thing in the entire thing. Colorless build is a thing. Not really. Do I think you can take a card that gives you strength when you play colorless cards and that can be good? Absolutely. Do I think you can have a lot of card generation and block with it potentially? Yeah, I also think that can be true too. But like, you're not going to pick colorless cards and like focus just on colorless cards. More of an auxiliary little thing. Non-regent. Winning implemented. I do not think there is a end game quite yet. Act 4 is not out yet, which makes sense. They want us to have the core part of the game. Everyone can learn the game, get good at the game, and then they release harder content. It makes sense. Release the harder stuff later. Harder than A20 No Heart? No, it is not. Maybe because of familiarity, you know, but still, even still. I think it's a lot. You can outscale the game way more than in Spire 1. The boss relics are crazy powerful in unique and interesting ways, and particularly powerful ways. But yeah, the game is definitely easier than Spire 1 A20 max difficulty, even not including the heart. Do the same key thing? I like the key thing, but I could see them doing something else. I don't know. A10. Yeah, I think this Ascension is equivalent to maybe like Ascension 14 on Spire 1. Maybe Ascension 14 plus double bosses. Because a lot of the Ascensions are combined. It's like everything in Spire 1 except for 16 or 17, 18, 19 and bad events. So it's like 15-ish of Spire 1's Ascensions, I would say. Yeah, bad events, I think events need to be a little tougher. Because you see some events and it's like just pure upside. Like 100% insane upside on a lot of them. Like the one that I got the power from. I could like build my own card. It's just free. Like I just get this good card to put in my deck. And it didn't cost anything. Didn't cost HP, didn't cost anything. Yeah, there's the T Master event that forces you to spend gold. It's like the only bad event in the game. We need a little bit more bad events. Mushrooms felt bad. I maybe have not seen that one. I maybe have not seen that one. I can see the relic in here. Is that this one? Lose 15 HP and upgrade 3 random cards. That sounds like Shining Light from Spire 1. I don't know what the event is beyond this, though. I don't think I've seen that one yet. The die button. Yeah, but it's 3 instead of 2, and it's 15 instead of, like, 21. So it is just a lot better. Not always good, but Better than the Spire one. More meaningful and not just plain bad. Yeah, I just think they need to have like more decisions and like less pure upside. I do think the events are more interesting. They're just stronger. That's all. Oh, hey, look, it shows the Ironclad cookie now. It used to only show the silent cookie. Why does it show the Ironclad cookie now? Yeah, the overall design is better. It's just the numbers. The risk reward for it is too much reward. Also, this Darv guy, he gives you a mid, and he gives you P-Box, and then you win. I get the P-Box and the mid. You can't get both P-Box and mid in the same run, which is kind of good, I guess. I like him, though. Maybe don't give me P-Box every time, though. Here we are playing game. Here we are gaming. I wonder when we'll get our first patch, if we will get one in a week after release. I don't need weekly updates, but it would be crazy to get weekly updates. Because they have been doing them. Look at this. Can you look at... Is there a way? Yeah. Look, like 26, 19, 12, 5. Like, they've been doing weekly patches. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. So the region was added in April 12th, 2024. Crazy. "2023 is the oldest patch notes in our internal playtest server. No, they intended this. They talked about it. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, you look at this and you see how much they have worked on this game. Bug fixes, feel no pain affected by Dex. Wonderful. Imagine that. Birdlet? Bird. This is crazy. Doom affected by Vuln bug. That's great. Butt attack. Let's go. Like Flack lowered from 7 to 6. It's already at 7. Wow. Blade Dance now exhausts. This is back when Pull Aggro was a starter card. This is so much stuff. Like at some point, all enemy attacks and debuffs target Osti. All block is gained by Osti. So at some point, debuffs were targeting Osti. Necrobinder can no longer swap places with Osti. So at some point, you like probably at some point before you were able to be like swap spots. They probably had like a stance thingy. Alright, I'm tired. I gotta sleep, gamers. Osti had its own separate turn. Whoa. Crazy stuff. Yeah, I'm getting tired. Good runs today, especially the clad run. That clad run was something special. Enemies dying everywhere. It was wonderful. Ooh, wah, 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 wah. Okie dokie. GG everyone. Maybe won't do double stream tomorrow. We'll see how bored I feel. If I get bored, I'm just gonna click go live button. That is how it goes. All right, we'll go to JMac. Seems like all the Spire 1 like big players love the Regent. I love the Regent too. Max playing Regent all the time. JMac playing A10 Regent. Love the Regent. I didn't totally expect to love the Regent as much. I thought I would like Necrobinder more, but I think I like Regent more. Necrobinder's a little too defensive. A little too defensive. A little bit like Spire 1 defect in the defense department. Okie dokie. Let's get out of here. Thank you for watching, everybody. I will be back tomorrow at some point. Whether it is the morning or the morning and the night, that is a question. We'll decide tomorrow. Have a good one, everybody. See ya, see ya. Good night.
But yeah, it seems when I don't kill the enemies instantly, I kind of get owned.